You should do.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk. And of course, we got Jairus here today, and we're ready for day 2 of the NFL draft, rounds 2 and 3. Washington has 2 picks today, but we'll be here for all of the picks. How you doing today, Jairus?
I'm doing good.
You're doing good?
Doing
All right.
fantastic.
We've had a day, nearly 24 hours since the last pick. Can we breathe? Do you feel any better about the pick?
But I had to realize something,
Mm-hmm.
and this is what I didn't take in consideration. I don't think a lot of people do.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't ask to be picked at 16,
Yeah.
so to expect something. That's why I keep saying he's never going to live up to that pick because he didn't ask to be picked there.
Yeah.
So same with Jamin. Everybody's like Jamin this, Jamin gonna be this, and the hype got to him, and it's like he couldn't live up.
Mm-hmm.
So this dude, he has to almost be. He has to be over 1,000-yard receiver if you took him at 16. So the expectations, is going to be so high because you took him so high. But
Right.
for me, I have to understand, and we all have to understand that he didn't ask to be picked there. He didn't even know he was going to be picked there. He said he thought he was going to go. So for me, I can respect that. Like, he didn't ask to be picked there. It's not his fault. So I can't be mad at him.
All right. So I have here. This is a great comment. Have you calmed down? Yes is the answer, but I have not. I have not enjoyed the pick much more than yesterday. I do realize why they picked the guy now. Looking more into it, and Chris is not going to appreciate me saying this, or Jairus, but to me, this guy is Olave light. All right. He basically does everything Olave does, and then he's just like a shade lower in basically every category, especially every physical trait, right? Olave's 6 foot, he's 5'11", well, like more like 5'10 and a half, right? Olave's 187 pounds, he's like 184 pounds. Olave ran a 4.39, he ran a 4.43. He's got both have great hands, both can run a route. I would say Dotson has better hands, and then Olave has better routes, but they're in the ballpark between the two of them. If you liked the Olave pick, then you should like the Dotson pick, in my opinion, because we traded back, we added capital, and we essentially got the same player. All right? Just as I said, just slightly lower in every physical trait. I personally did not want Olave in the first round because I don't like that they have a lack of toughness, and I think that they're more of a slot receiver / like maybe you could put them a little bit on the outside, but they're more lower, smaller bodies, and I wanted a more quote unquote bigger body receiver, but I didn't want Drake London that couldn't separate, but I wanted a bigger body receiver like a George Pickens, who I also think can run a tremendous route, 6'3", runs a 4.47, great hands as well, toughness. I mean, you can go watch his highlight tape of him blocking people and putting them on their butt, so he brings run blocking as well. To me, he was the more complete package that I wanted to see across the other side of the field. Right. So that is my quote unquote honest assessment of the pick. I still don't like the pick because I don't think he fits a great need, because I think he's basically what we already have. McLaurin, 6 foot 207 or 210. Pounds or whatever. You have De'Ami Brown, basically the same size. So to me, we already have 3 of this kind of receiver. I wanted a different type of receiver. We didn't get it. But that is where my head is, and I would have liked to go a different direction at pick 16. But, all right, so that's my sober thoughts on it, you could say, of where I've had time to sleep on it, I've had time to think about it, and that's where I'm at. But it is what it is. Now we got to go on to round 2. Jairus, Where are we going round 2? What's your prediction and where do you want to go? Because I know that's two different things right now.
I'm going to go Petrie.
Okay.
I want to go Dean. I want to go Chanel. I want to go those 3 guys. Any one of those 3, I'm fine. That's what I want to happen.
Yeah, okay.
What I think is going to happen is they pick a quarterback. That's what I think is going to happen.
Austin Kites, what's up, man? He asks if, keyword is if, do we take Willis if he is still around tonight? I say 0.0 chance.
I disagree.
0.0.
I think it's like 90. Like, I seriously think, because Rigo posted like something like, we're interested in Will. You know what? One of the things I noticed is when we're interested in somebody, we're not interested in them.
Uh-huh.
Interested in Hamilton, not interested. Interested in Olave, not interested.
Right.
Like, maybe these are just smoke screen for a different quarterback or a different receiver or situation. Like, now that'd be dumb because you could get your pick of the litter. But then again, they're gonna be gone quick. But if they choose quarterback, if it's the right one, you will not hear a word out of my mouth.
Oh, I'm hot.
I know you'll be mad. I know the fans be mad. I would not be mad. Oh,
if it's Ritter, I know you'd be excited.
He's not gonna be there. The season's gonna go early on. But if it's Howell, I'm cool. If it's Corral, I'm mad.
All right, well, let's take a look at it seriously, right? Like, who is actually in that market for quarterback here in the second round?
Tennessee.
Right? I don't think Tennessee goes that high at quarterback. They may take one later, but I don't think they go that high.
Nah, they definitely. It's realistic. Like, there's rumors going around.
I mean, it's an outside possibility. I just don't see it. I don't see New York going that high.
I disagree.
I see Seattle going that high.
Atlanta.
And I see Atlanta going that high.
Who else is right there?
And then maybe the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
And they're right ahead of us. And then after that, I don't see the Colts going that direction either. Basically, I think the Giants would have gone quarterback round 1 if they really wanted one. I feel like they're not going because they would want to get their pick of the litter. They would want the best quarterback available.
You get your pick of the litter.
Well, now I would be like, maybe they could change their whole assessment mid-draft, but I feel like they have decided that they're going Daniel Jones. They want to get pieces around him, give him the best chance, and I think they decided we're not going quarterback early in this draft.
I think they're going to go QB.
Personally. Yeah.
Because you didn't pick up Daniel Jones' fifth option.
Uh-huh.
You now have an O-line. You now have your defense is already there. Why not go out and get a quarterback? I hope it ain't Ritter. If they do that, I'm going to wear Giants uniform. But if it's Willis, we all should be hoping Willis goes there.
To the Giants?
I think the Giants should be in the quarterback market because if they get the right quarterback, they have everything else.
Yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, to answer my question earlier, for Washington, where do I think they would go, and what do I want to do? If the Kobe Dean somehow falls to us, that's a dream. I would be so happy, and especially because that could make me, quote unquote, get over the first round pick in a sense, because in my mind, I know me and Jarius both said this in DMs, that we could switch those first 2 picks in our mind, and it turns out to be okay, right? Like, if we took Dean at 16, I would have been happy, and then if we took Jahan Dotson at 47, I would have been fine with it. So in my mind, you could switch those picks. Outside of that, any of the linebackers in that range, you could go Leo Chenal, you could go Brian Robinson, you could go Tony Anderson. Guys with high upside, guys that would definitely be able to step in with a need. But I honestly think, if available, Trey McBride might be a direction they go. Immediately give another weapon to their man Carson Wentz. They know he loves tight ends. We need a tight end. And if Trey McBride is sitting there, I think that might be hard for them to turn down.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
True. Watch us take Pickens at 47. I would still be happy with that because I think he's so great, but I would obviously not like the first
If they did that and took that third and that fourth and tried to get back up in the second.
Thoughts on Raiders declining on Jacobs, Farrell, and Abram, all three of their first-round picks back in 2019? All three of their first-round picks are they're declining their fifth option?
I mean,
that's
Farrell
interesting.
Didn't pan out yet, but Jacobs, that'll be stupid, and Abrams the dog. So
yeah, I'm surprised about the other two. Jacobs, I don't know. It depends on how much the fifth-year option would be because running backs are not the move. But to not give any of them the fifth-year option is pretty interesting to me. What's Josh McDaniels up to?
If Pickens was there, I would draft Pickens.
Yeah.
And then I'd take that third and that fourth, move up, and get my linebacker. But it's interesting because, I mean, I guess you would have to trade Curtis at that point.
Do you think we see a whole nother, like, the popular thing to do before this draft and before Jahan Dotson went number one was to look at the team or players that visited with Washington and say, hey, these are the guys that we are quote-unquote interested in. Well, Jahan Dotson was not somebody that they visited with, and they took him round one anyway. Do you think that that is going to be something we're going to see another one that they have not visited with and then just come from left field and say, hey, we don't need any more visiting with this guy? Or do you think it is going to be somebody
exactly
off that
what
list?
I think.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I think. And who didn't you visit with?
Ritter.
I'm not going to hold out hope for that. I'm really not. It'll break my heart if he's there and we don't take him. Yeah. That'll break my heart.
Live Sports. I think we definitely could take a tight end or wide receiver at 47. I won't be surprised if they trade back again. Trade back would not be out of the realm of possibility for me either. I would be surprised if they take a wide receiver again. Would you?
I mean, yeah.
Has there ever been a situation where teams have traded their picks after the pick?
Yeah, they did it in this year's draft.
After the pick?
You mean you pick somebody and then traded it away?
Yeah.
I don't think you can do that.
That's probably pretty rare because
you can do that in NBA, but I don't think you can do it in NFL.
You know what? I think
because otherwise you wouldn't be what you trading up for. You can just call the team and say, "Hey, you draft him for me, and then I'll trade you this." You know what I mean? I'll take him. Yeah. So I don't think you can do that.
I would say Eli Manning was the last one I can think of. Yeah, Dr. Pig said the same thing. I would say Eli Manning was traded like that, but that's extremely rare because that's Eli Manning said, I'm not playing for the Chargers. I'm not doing it. So you could draft me all you want, but I ain't playing there. So that's when they had to trade for the pick to then take Phillip Rivers instead of Eli Manning. So, but that's the only example I can think of because usually once you announce the pick, you're happy with the pick and you want that player. You don't want to announce something, get the fan base excited, and then, pull the rug from underneath their feet and say, nah, just kidding. So I doubt it. Dotson said they were surprised because he didn't visit with them. Yes, Martin Mayhew talked about that. He said the guys that we were visiting with were actually more likely guys that we had more questions about, and we needed those questions answered, and that's why we visited with them. Jahan Dotson was a guy we didn't need answers. We knew what kind of character he was. We knew what kind of player he was. We didn't need to investigate more because we felt really confident in the person that we were getting behind that pick. After listening to Ron Rivera last night, I think they made this pick after London was picked. Yeah, well, according to John Keim has been hearing Jahan Dotson's name ever since the beginning, but he was the fourth name mentioned behind London, behind Wilson, behind Olave, and then it was Jahan Dotson. As I said, I think Jahan Dotson, to them, is Olave light, and they were very pleased to get a third and a fourth round and still get a player of basically the same caliber in their mind. So that's what I see. Oh, jeez. All right, Yuki, let's wash your mouth out, bro.
I mean, Yuki want to talk trash, but let's talk about how y'all ain't trade Debo and y'all still got a problem on your hands. Let's talk about how Jimmy Garoppolo's still your quarterback. Let's talk about how y'all had no first-round picks.
I was trying to bring the temperature down with Yuki, and here comes Jairus bringing that temperature up. Man. Oh, we're going to get a lot from Yuki now.
I'm fine with me.
That's hilarious. Give me Brisker or Chanel.
I just can't see him. I can't see him fall. He's not going to 47. He's going to be gone early. I'm going to keep telling myself that.
Brisker?
Nah, Ritter.
Oh, Ritter. He said Brisker. Oh, here we go. If we draft Ritter, I won't sleep for 2 days. I'd be mad because of the Carson Wentz trade. Not because of the player. I like Ritter. It's just the Carson Wentz trade makes 0.0 sense. If you could get a guy like that anyway, you may as well just have drafted him and then keep the third-round pick, build around him. Don't go and trade for this big-name quarterback with a high contract.
But look at it this way.
Yeah.
You got one of the thirds back, so technically you ain't trading for nothing.
You traded him for next year's pick, but we could have still had. Now we could have had 2 thirds.
Yeah, but what if they're thinking about bridging them?
And our second, huh?
What are they thinking about bridging them?
There was other bridge options. There was other bridge options.
There was none better than him.
Yeah, but now we lost 2 picks and we're paying him $28 million.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's an expensive bridge.
My whole thing was if he performs, somebody would trade for him. That's more. Yeah. You get the trade capital back from him. If he plays great.
Is it just me or does James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother, look like Protec? Do you see it?
I never seen him.
I was just looking at him on screen. If you look him up, let me know.
Yeah.
All right. They said WC is kicking tires on selecting a QB. Don't know what that means. We'll see. I don't know. It's all smoke and mirrors, right? Like, who in the world heard about Jahan Dotson? All right? I feel like they are.
But that's what I'm talking about, bro. You don't think that they're going to – whatever you don't think they're going to do, that's what they do.
They love to prove me wrong.
That's why I said it on stream yesterday. I said I really feel like we're going to do something unconventional. And it happened. Yeah. And I felt like I got a feeling this morning. I was like, we probably going to take a quarterback. Like, I seriously think that.
Right. I don't understand why everyone settle on one guy. We haven't had a QB since Kirk, and even he wasn't the greatest. Keep drafting one because top 5 QBs not coming here. Because I don't. We have. If we could possibly have a top 5. We're going quarterback next year. That's what's happening.
Did you see my video on that?
That you don't trust them, and I understand.
It's not about trusting them.
You don't trust them to make the play.
They're not picking the right guy. If we're that high, bars. Like, they're not picking the right guy. Like, they was at 11. At 11. Imagine what they going to do when they wouldn't know what to do in the top 10. They wouldn't know what to do, let alone top 5. They probably take the worst quarterback on the board in the draft. That's supposed to go in the second round, and they took him in the top 5. But we like him. We really feel as though we found something. Did you watch the entire press conference?
Yes.
That they didn't sell that pick.
They did a great job
to the masses, and I was like, they are lying.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yo, what's good? I didn't see the draft. I was watching the Suns game. Yeah, that's what the draft pick said, right? I'm assuming you're telling the truth, but the draft picks were like, yeah, I wasn't even watching the draft. I was watching the Suns game. He didn't know he was going to get drafted. There was a better bridge. He played in Atlanta. Yeah, Matt Ryan was only a third-round pick. And with how much money the Falcons ate, you would have had way less money tied up into your bridge quarterback in Matt Ryan. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Agrees with you. What up, RSO? You can bet whoever they pick, it's going to be a reach, but they call it a culture guy or a character guys. Doesn't matter if they can't play. Do you see Ritter going to New Orleans? What do you think about that, Chris? I'll be right back.
I don't think he's gonna fall that. I don't think he's gonna fall that far, unless they trade up for him, which is possibly a possibility. Bars, lyricism. Well, while Tim gone, I'm taking over. It's the corner. It's the corner. I couldn't watch the whole presser. I was still feeling weird. When Jared spoiled the Dotson pick and seeing Tim freaking out goes to show that Snyder doesn't care about the fans want. I mean, Snyder didn't make the pick. Like, Ron made the pick. Matt Ryan was a third round. He was the third pick. He was a third pick. You're still on mute, I think.
Give me your short answer, yes or no.
What you just say? What was the question?
The Ritter question. Like when you were answering, I didn't hear it. So I was just, give me the short answer. Unless they trade up, gotcha. Getting Jarris fired up again. If you got a military family, Ron's gonna get you. That's the MO, 1,000% for this team. It's there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It has to be some sort of military connection. I almost said commander. It has to be some sort of military connection because that's what Ron loves, and that's why we are the Commanders. That's one of the big reasons. Like we wanted, Ron loves the connection, and it is what it is. I couldn't watch the whole presser. I was still feeling ill. When Jarris spoiled the Dotson pick and seeing Tim freaking out, it goes to show that Snyder doesn't care what the fans want. Yeah, I was pretty upset about that one. I wasn't happy, but it is what it is. And it was such a shock. I hate first-round wide receivers, and I was selling myself to get psyched up for them taking one. And then when they took a name I wasn't really familiar with, and I saw that he was only 5'11", I was like, this is a joke. Like, I hate first-round receivers, and then on top of it, they take one that's not supposed to go there and a 5'11" receiver. Like, or really, he's only 5'10 and a half. So
while we're here,
yeah,
the first receivers paid in the 2019 draft class, A.J. Brown. So what does that mean for Terry?
I think Terry gets about the same.
25.
I think you get about the same contract.
4 years, 100.
Yeah, because I think I'm sure Terry views himself as better. I hope we view him as better, but I think that's what they're going to try to sell, and I think it'll be right about the same. Maybe we could get lucky and he takes slightly less, but it would only be like $24.5 million less. It's not going to be, like 22,
I hope we
23.
don't get lucky.
I know you want to pay him. Your team Terry.
I mean, if AJ got that by now, Terry's probably negotiating for like 26.
That's the max I think he's getting. I don't think he's getting like $3 million over AJ Brown.
No, I'm not saying no.
Yeah,
I'm saying like 26.
Yeah, that would be the max in my opinion.
I feel like he's negotiating that.
Jarris, when you spoiled the pick, I was dying.
But I mean,
what do you think? What do you think? So you think 26, 27? And
AJ said that the Titans offered him 16 in incentive. I don't know if that's like a true quote or not. But if that is true, if they do that to Terry, he's leaving.
Well, what is it? What do they offer?
Like 16 mil.
No.
That's base with the ability to go up to 20 in incentives. He said that's what he was. I guess that's what I read.
That's a joke. If that happened, I'm mad. That's a disrespectful
He'd leave.
Offer. Yeah. With what the receiving marker gets, and you don't even offer him higher than Christian Kirk, that's beyond the pale. That'd be terrible. I don't see Ritter getting past Seattle at 40. It's the real question is where does Malik Willis go? Because I can see Seattle going Malik Willis if he falls to them. I think Seattle likes Malik, honestly. But also, there's other quarterbacks. Where does Matt Corral go? Where does Sam Howell go? Like, these are guys that are also highly touted.
They're all going early. I know they are.
A lot of people have Ritter as only like the 5th best quarterback. I know late they were saying that he was creeping up the draft boards, but hey, we went through all of round 1 and he still wasn't gone. Malik Willis, that has been like the number 1 quarterback since day 1, according to all the experts, was not the first quarterback off the board. It was Kenny Pickett. So, who else could be there? Carson Strong, I despise, but some people really like him. Hopefully not us. Bailey Zapp, I don't see going over these other guys, but I'm just saying, like, there's Sam Howell, Matt Corral, Malik Willis, and Desmond Ritter. In my opinion, all of them have the chance to be the first one off the board here in the second round. Agree or disagree?
Sure, yeah.
So move back up in the third with the 2 4th-rounders. It depends on who's there and who do they want. I think that there's probably enough talent at pick 98, 113, and 120 to just stay put and get who you want, probably, especially with how the draft is panned out. But I wouldn't be necessarily upset if they did that. I just don't see that happening. Dotson, Rookie of the Year, if only, right? That'd be nice. Dotson is saying all the right things so far. Seems to be a good person. Yeah, I had no doubt that they drafted a guy with high character. Did you have any doubt on that there, Jarris?
What?
That they drafted a guy with high character?
I mean, no, I didn't.
Yeah, that's their MO.
That's why it's weird. That's probably why they didn't take Pickens. I'm not saying that Pickens don't have high character. They don't like rough, rugged dudes, and that's part of our problem. We don't have no dogs.
Right.
George Pickens have a dog in him. Like, he has this rowdiness about him, which I love, and you need to have him on the football field. We only got like 2 guys on the roster that's like that, which is the problem with us now. He wants, hey, he wants all preppy guys.
Do you hear Nati when you see Dotson talk?
Nah.
Listen for it next time. Like, it's just little mannerisms that I feel like Nati and Dotson share. I see, like, there's little ways they handle the little words they say. I think it's funny. I totally see a comparison. What's the button that you hit to, like, hit the next comment that you guys? I've seen you guys do it.
I don't hit now. I just keep the little thing on the screen, and I just keep pressing it.
What thing?
Like the actual mouse thing that be on the screen that look like an arrow, and I just keep pressing it and clicking it down.
Like all the comments?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like how you're doing it, that's why I just keep doing it that way.
All right, I got you.
I wish they did have one that was like that. Like
I feel like there's like something that ProTech hits, but I could be wrong. But maybe not. B. Hall's parents are both veterans. If he's there at 47, book it. Breece Hall is not out of the question. I didn't mention him because I'm kind of I really do not want a running back. Even though I like Breece Hall, I think Breece Hall is a stud, and he's going to be a really good player if he goes to a team like it. You know who could take him right now is Buccaneers rather. They're the first on the board. They could reach. But the reason I said Buffalo by mistake, I slipped because that's a team that I love. For them to get a guy like Breece Hall or Kenny Walker, I think that either one of them could be there. You hate first-round wide receivers, yet you wanted Garrett Wilson and Olave. I wanted Wilson, not Olave, but go back and listen to my skins in the game. I said at the end, I'm playing Ron Rivera's game. Like, I was saying, if we drafted a wide receiver, Garrett Wilson's the one I wanted, right? Like, I went through a whole scenario of what would I do in that situation. I would have traded back and drafted either our linebacker that we needed, a tackle, or something like that to fix the O-line. I was going with these receivers because everybody was talking about it, and it turned out to be true that Washington wanted a receiver in the first round. So I was playing the game of if we had to go wide receiver, I was going to go Wilson. But not because I like first-round receivers, and then we ended up with Dotson, and it was terrible. Dotson is a really good player. Yeah, I was saying that I think that he is Olave light. Who do you compare Dotson to, and do you think, and what kind of expectations do you see him in this league there, Jarris?
I don't have a comparison for him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see 1,000-yard receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. Expectations. He's solid. That's what I'm at.
Yeah, I agree. I think he could be a really nice receiver. That's why I think if we took him in the 3rd round, I think he would be a nice receiver with some upside. Even at pick 47, it's a similar thing. Like he's got great hands. He can run a great route. He's got decent speed. He's not.
He might be,
but he's decent.
Your Tyler Boyd.
A little bit smaller frame Tyler.
I'm not saying like as far as like the comp. I'm saying like as far as the player, because Tyler Boyd he's the wide receiver 3.
Statistically speaking, like what you could get statistically out of him is what you're saying.
Yeah, you can get something like Tyler Boyd, and I have no problem with it because Tyler Boyd's a beast. On most teams, Tyler Boyd can be a 2.
Yep. All right, here we go. We're getting our first pick here. The pick is in from Tampa.
Here we go.
First pick of the day.
The 33rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Logan Hall, defensive end.
Logan Hall, defensive end for the Buccaneers. They did lose Shaq Barrett, correct?
No.
I don't think Shaq Barrett's on their roster
right
now.
He is.
I feel like I was looking at it yesterday. I didn't see him. Oh, okay. He's a listed at linebacker. I'm sorry. I was looking at
Can you pull up the well, you don't even gotta pull it up. What's the next pick?
Oh yeah, sorry. Here we go. Yep, we'll get this angle. So we got all this. So here's the draft prospects, the top prospects here. We'll get the depth charts of whatever team on this page, and then Logan Hall. So the next pick is the Packers.
They traded up, I heard. That's probably for Pickens.
Yep, let's see what he got. So Logan Hall, according to ESPN, a 6'6", 283-pound defensive end. So great size there. Hall is a disruptive interior pass rusher. Oh, so he interior pass rusher, so not necessarily outside. So this could be one of their D ends. They play the 3-4, so playing more 5 technique rather than 7 and 9 on the outside. You got excels at shooting his hands and overwhelming interior offensive linemen with explosive power. He's strong and makes it tough for offensive linemen to get into his frame. But his lean interior defensive lineman.
Yes.
Packers?
Thank you.
Packers in?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the Packers say. It looks like they're about to.
Let's go.
Are they announcing it here soon?
Nah, I see the pick.
Where?
On my phone.
Already on ESPN? Or what page?
Huh?
What page?
I just went to the little mock draft simulator database and just pulled it up for me.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to do... I might be a little bit behind on the pick, so let me double check this.
Oh, no, I'm not watching the draft.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that, all right, here we go. Now we're getting the guy coming out. Let's go ahead and hear this one.
The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 34th pick to the Green Bay Packers.
The Minnesota Vikings
with the 34th
traded to the Packers.
In the
Wait, we already knew that.
2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Christian Watson.
Christian Watson to Green Bay.
He's going to be a top 3 receiver.
Interesting.
Over. Top 3 receiver.
Interesting.
That's what he's going to be. Let's go.
Okay, a legit 6'4", 210 body, big frame. The guy ran a 4.4 40-yard dash as well. I see him compared to me personally as kind of like a Chase Claypool. I know you see that as more of a insult. Who do you compare Mr. Christian Watson to?
No one, because I've never seen nothing like him.
No one, because you've never seen anything like him. Interesting. Yeah, this guy, deep threat. This guy, you could put him in a jet sweep. I view him as basically like a Claypool in the league. That's my comp, and you could go from there.
As far as a weapon, Percy Harvin.
So you see him as a much bigger frame Percy Harvin.
As a weapon.
Yeah.
And Percy Harvin was an animal. He just couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, you'd be surprised. Chase Claypool is probably... They put him on jet sweeps. They play him in deep threat. They play him all over the field. Chase Claypool is not a just a one-trick pony over there. They use him in a lot of different ways. Like the first game where he really went off with 4 touchdowns, one of them was a jet sweep, if I remember correctly. But anyway, all right. What else we got? We got
Titans might take a quarterback. They might.
They might. I'm gonna keep going through these comments. That's what we'll do. We'll read a bunch of comments. Then I'm trading him. He's not even a top 10 wide receiver. Come on, I love him, but he's not $26 million a year. Oh, I just disagree. Terry's definitely a top 10 wide receiver, and then potential to get up into that top 5, top 3. I know Chris already has him there. The rest of the league does not see him that way yet, but even now, I think the league sees him as a top 10 wide receiver. If Terry wants 28, let us know now so we can go ahead and get draft Pickens. Christian Watson.
That's a horrible pick.
Oh, you got the next pick already?
Yeah.
To the Titans?
I guess. Okay.
Oh, yep, we're about to hear it. Here we go. What's the next pick for... Billy White Shoes Johnson. What is this dance? You know what he reminds me of? You ever see
all right, here we go.
Wiggle Wine on America's Got Talent or Britain's Got Talent? Look him up. That's what this guy looks like.
The Tennessee Titans select Roger Mccrary, defensive back.
Roger Mccrary. Interesting. Where was he? So he was the 17th best player according to ESPN. Interesting. And they went to Caleb Farley last year at corner, so they're dipping into the corner back room early again in this draft. Here's what ESPN has on him: 5'11", 190 pounds. Mccrary is sticky with quick feet, impressive body control, and good short area burst. He fits best in a defense that features heavy press man or cover 3 press zone. He primarily played on the outside in Auburn, but he has experience playing over the slot and might fit best there in the NFL. Considering his average size and short arms, Mccrary needs to be more physical and aggressive in run support. Interesting. What do you think about that pick?
I just told you it was horrible.
Yeah, he just told you it was horrible.
That's too rich for him.
What up, Kevin? Bye. How am I? Not bad. Willis is going 35 to the Texans, you think? Maybe.
35 was the Titans, so he was wrong.
Oh, wait, sorry. I was looking at the 5th pick in the draft.
Malik Willis will go to the New York Football Giants. My bold prediction.
Colts, taking Howell or Ritter? I just don't think so. I think they're going to try to win now with Matt Ryan. They may take a quarterback late, but I don't think they're going to take a quarterback
I don't
early.
care what you think. I think the New York Football Giants will go Willis.
I said Colts, didn't I? Did I say Giants? I don't know.
No, you said Colts, but I switched the topic back.
Oh, okay. We'll see. Bonus Fatfa. I could also see New York shoot for a QB next round as they declined their QB's 5th year. So that is what the picks 36 really can see a QB run early in the second? I don't know. We'll see. They are on the clock.
Malik Willis at 36.
No, wait. The Jets are on the clock next at pick number 36.
They traded up?
Johnson, Strait, Canton. Right now it says Jets at 36, according to ESPN.
They traded up, and I know exactly who they taking.
Where are they going?
I'm gonna say they go Dean.
Bean?
Dean.
Oh, Dean. Nakobe Dean.
I think they go Dean.
All right, we'll see. Yeah, New York traded back, it looks like. So it's a New York trade. Colts will have to move up before Seattle, though. Very possible. Who do you guys want this round? I want a linebacker.
Gimme.
What position do you want?
Quarterback.
You're ridiculous. Washington is probably going to draft defensive players. Maybe. Yeah, I go tight end or linebacker. Those are my 2 predictions. Outside of that, my wild card would be offensive line. I don't think they go running back here. My dream pick is Roger Mccrary, perfect slot corner. Well, he is gone. Bullied Dotson and Mechie last year. Fair enough. Buccaneers are going to take Nakobe Dean. Nope, that didn't happen. Logan Hall drafts no big on Big Nope, Logan Hall.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, the Jets, you got a pick for him?
Yeah. That's an
Yuki,
interesting pick.
they show a commercial right now. Do you want to wait for them to properly announce it, or do you just want to go ahead
I mean,
and
it's
tell
up to you. I can keep telling you.
Yeah, go ahead. Just keep telling us.
Brees Hall, running back, Iowa.
They traded up for Brees Hall.
Mm-hmm.
They already had Michael Carter. Wow.
But
that
1-2
kills
punch.
Carter.
1-2 punch.
Yeah, but that just kills Carter's fantasy value. But running backs right now are totally everybody's trying to get everything. 2 of them. So
he got Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, that Braxton kid. I forget the other receiver that they got.
Garrett Wilson they just got.
Mm-hmm. You got Michael Carter. You got Brees Hall.
Corey Davis.
That was the other receiver.
Yeah.
Hey, they loaded.
All right, no, Yuki, they like what they have on defense. According to Ron, we good on defense. We'll see. New York needs a linebacker too, but I think that they go QB in the second. Maybe. I don't know. Packers trade up. Yep, that's what the trade was.
He goes off the board with Seattle. I guess that's the first QB.
That's interesting. So the Vikings traded all the way back to 34 and then traded back again. They hate this draft. They are out on this draft. Have they taken a pick yet?
Nah.
Round 1. Vikings did not take a pick in round 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've traded back a few times. They were pick 13, I believe, to start this draft. Here's the announcement of the Jets. Darrelle Revis making the pick.
The New York Giants have traded the 36th pick to the New York Jets. With the 36th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Brees Hall.
There it is.
Running back,
Brees
Iowa State.
Hall.
I got the next
Iowa
pick for y'all.
Brees Hall is a legit running back coming out. 5'11", 217-pound frame, big body guy, ran a sub 4.4. Right now, Matt Miller's comp for him is Alvin Kamara. I don't know if I agree with that, but he is a very versatile running back. He can do it all. He had stats through the roof there at Iowa State. So this is a very interesting pick considering this team already had Michael Carter on the roster. But I think that this is definitely going to be helpful for them. But yeah, here's what ESPN has. Hall is a tightly packed back with impressive contact balance and outstanding top-end speed. He's a natural pass catcher with soft, reliable hands. He can be a nightmare to tackle in the space. Hall gets into position, squares up, and has the size to quickly develop into an effective pass blocker. He rarely puts the ball on the ground and is an outstanding competitor. A big part about running backs, you can't fumble the football. And when you get that kind of reputation of not fumbling it, I'm not surprised you go earlier here in the second.
The next pick.
Next pick.
Jalen Petrie.
Petrie to the... They've gone back-to-back corners? Or is Petrie more of a safety?
He's like a safety slot corner.
Petrie to the
Texans.
They just did Stingley.
I knew that, though, because they got Lovie Smith. I already knew they was going to defense this year.
They were going to go defense heavy.
Yeah,
Didn't they have another pick in the first round as well?
Nah, they traded it. Remember?
No, Kenyon Drake. Or not Drake.
Kenyon Green.
The offensive lineman.
But they just said the Falcons traded up. Who could this be?
Ritter.
I would hope so.
With the 37th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Petrie, DB from Baylor.
Jalen Petrie, DB from Baylor.
Or they might go Malik. They might go
5'11", 198.
Malik Willis.
Petrie is an interchangeable safety who lines up over the slot in the box and can play deep. He has quick feet, good instincts, and outstanding closing burst and coverage. He flashes the ability to jump routes and pluck the ball away from his frame. Petrie is an effective open field tackler who slips blocks. Interesting. Logan Hall. Green Bay going Tolbert. Who's that? Tom Grossi going bananas. I believe it. Need wide receiver. Yep. Here we go. Pickens is about to be a Packer. Nope. Bro, Dean. Dean is available. That's true. Aaron Rodgers doing backflips as we speak for that pick.
I feel like this was kind of the equivalent to when we was waiting on Trayvon Moyrick to fall. So we
Can we
wait for
get Dean
Logan
to
Hall.
get there? Dean Morrig didn't quite get there. I think he fell to like pick 42, and we had pick 51 last year.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if they could get to us. That would be huge. But JOK fell to us, so it's not impossible.
That's true.
Pitre or Chanel or Pitre is now gone.
Ooh, Arnold Epic Kitty to the Falcons.
Do we take Pickens at 47? I doubt it. Sorry, who did the Falcons take?
Arnold Epic Kitty.
Arnold. Who?
Epic Kitty. That's how you spell it. Ebbit Kitty. Oh,
Edbit Kitty.
Ebbit Catty. Katie. Something crap like that.
I don't even see.
Where
is this guy?
Arnold Ebbit Kitty.
I may have just missed him. There's no way they drafted a guy that low, right? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. He's the 4th best prospect according to this. All right, that makes sense.
The Bears are now on the clock. They're going to announce that the Chicago Bears traded Justin Fields to the Washington Commanders.
I'm hearing it. I'm heading out. Good luck, Yuki. What's up, Spoiled? We beat you in that trade, Spoiled. In my opinion. No clue who that is.
Y'all like Epic Kitty?
Epic Kitty? I wasn't familiar with him. So Epic Kitty. I'm probably gonna just quit playing. I'm just gonna let you tell us the picks, and then keep just reading chat. I think that's how we're gonna do this. Arnold Epic Kitty. All right, he's a 6'2", 250-pound defensive end, outside linebacker type. Epic Kitty has long arms and is a master at preventing offensive tackles from locking onto his pads. As he advances his pass rush, he knows how to attack linemen and counters well when he doesn't win initially. Epic Kitty has some issues anchoring when teams run at him, but he's relentless in pursuit. So, sounds like a guy that might not be an every down defensive end out.
You know what? I don't think Dean makes it past Seattle.
You don't?
Nope. They need a replacement for Bobby.
There's a lot of talent here. Dean couldn't possibly fall, which is insane, but there's a lot of interesting talent. Like, where does Kenny Walker go? Where does Trey McBride go? I like Joe Pascal, the defensive end from Kentucky. Perion Winfrey's here potentially somewhere. Do receivers start going off the board again with like John Mechie, George Pickens, Alec Pierce, which people are comparing Jordy Nelson to. Sky Moore is still also on the board. David Ojabo is a big outside linebacker. Ojabo. Interesting. All right, you keeping an eye on who gets drafted next?
Yes, sir.
All right, sounds good. All right, what are you guys talking about over here? To be honest, I don't care if Jairus spoils it or not. I just want to get rid of the suspense.
Gordon, cornerback, Chicago Bears.
Kyler Gordon going to the Chicago Bears. Was that the Bears pick the whole time? Yeah. What?
Kyler
Gordon. 6 foot, 194-pound corner from Washington. Gordon is an easy mover with quick feet, fluid hips, and elite closing burst. He has the ability to get an early jump on the ball, has good ball skills, but he gambles too much. Improving his eye discipline is the biggest hurdle in his development. Gordon is an effective wrap-up tackler, willing in run support, and was a special teams maven in college. Interesting. So they drafted a special teamer in the second round. That sounds like something Washington would do.
I hope Willis do not make it to 47. I hope not.
DRG wants to know, how do you know so quick?
Don't worry about all that. I got.
You gotta stay right here and find out first.
I got connections.
Interesting. Kyler Gordon is a stud, says Bod. Bruh, Saints gave up 18, 2/3, a 4th, 6th, and 7th a 1 next year, and a second the year after to move up for Olave and Penning. That's crazy. Olave, I think, is a reach at 11 personally, especially with all that capital. But I liked their pick of Penning. So they got the receiver they wanted, and they got Penning. So I don't hate their draft, but when you draft a receiver, I can only grade it so high, which is why somebody like people want to talk up how great the Jets draft was. And while I agree, it was solid, right? Like Sauce Gardner, awesome pick at number 4, and then Jermaine Johnson in the 20s, and then Garrett Wilson at 10. Garrett Wilson's the receiver that I would have wanted if I went receiver. So I do like the draft a lot. I just have the Giants as the best yesterday. I thought they hit this home run, 2 back-to-back home runs in 3 picks. Who do you think won the draft yesterday? Besides us, of course.
And Giants. Hello.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. He tried to slide that in.
Oh, that's funny. Kyler's a stud. Bears taking a CB, solid. Don't the Bears need a wide receiver, though? Because they lost Allen Robinson?
Yeah, that's true.
I would have been more impressed with a Kenny, not a Kenny, why did his name just go right out of my head? George Pickens. I was thinking Kenny Pickett, and I was like, the pick got me. But anyway, wait, how does he know? So we're picking 61. San Francisco's first pick is 61. Yes, 61. So towards the end of the second round. Abdikey, nice pick, says Red Wings. Jarris works for the NFL draft. Yeah, he's the one that's actually getting the cards and handing it off. Anyone clip Tim's reaction last night? I think Jarris did. I was pretty upset. Not going to lie. The Giants didn't hit anything. They were given an intentional walk. To be fair, I disagree. I think the number 1 D end in this draft was Thibodeau. Personally, I loved the dude. I think Thibodeau is top notch, and you got him as the 3rd defensive end off the board, right? And yeah, I mean, I guess you could say they were handed to him, but fine. But then they also got Evan Neal. They did it in the correct, or you could say the correct order, because maybe there's an outside chance that Carolina steals Thibodeau instead of going Iguanu. So I think they did it right. And yes, it was quote unquote gimmies and quote unquote easy, but it doesn't change the fact that I think they did tremendous, right? Well, and you could say it was easy, but Jaguars, I think, messed up. I think they took the 3rd best defensive end at the number 1 pick. So there's that. Lions are having a pretty solid draft too. Yeah, trading all of that up to get Jameson Williams is a bit of a reach, but I did like the Aiden Hutchin scoop there. And didn't they trade for one more pick late? No, they did not. Oh, and Minnesota did pick the very last pick of the draft. They got Lewis Sign. I said earlier I don't think they drafted one, but I was wrong there. Do the Bears still need O-line? They were terrible the last 5 years. They need a lot. Honestly, the Bears are not a team that's really set. So they just needed BPA. I don't know if the guy you said, it was Kyler, right? You said? Kyler Gordon?
Yeah.
This could be Pickens then. Talking about, well, Seattle is now on the clock for back-to-back picks. So I think one of these has got to be a quarterback. Don't you?
Agreed. And that's why I'm so daggone adamant and I'm waiting. Because I think they might be, when they take this long, they probably probably some trades on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Sky Moore, we'll see. We might need to trade up. Who do you want there, Yuki? Who are you gunning for? Who's the pick that you're looking for there? Yeah, but they didn't have to do anything to get him. I see what you're saying. But you could also argue the Jets didn't have to do anything to get their pick. It's until Jermaine Johnson, they made the trade up and go get him. But what do you think? Who are the better 2 picks, at least in the top 10? Sauce and Wilson or Thibodeau and Neal?
Thibodeau and Neal.
All right, and then Jermaine Johnson. Does that do enough to put them over the top of Thibodeau and Neal?
Yep.
So you have the Jets as doing the best so far then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that's Sebastian Maniscalco, the comedian. He's up on there right now. I guess he's from Chicago. He is hilarious. You ever looked into Sebastian Maniscalco?
No, I don't even know who that is.
He's on stage right now with Matt Forte announcing the pick. We could just tune into this for a second.
For the Bears?
Yeah.
Chicago Bears select DB from Washington, Kyler Gordon.
Oh, yeah, you're John. Yeah, you need to speed that up. You way behind.
Oh, no, that's just ESPN. They're going to be way behind all night.
Oh.
It's not me. Like, they're just going to be behind all night. Hoping Carolina can steal for Malik. Where's Carolina's pick at right now? Carolina doesn't even have a pick right now. In the second.
Dang.
Well, I'm drafting Christian Watson in my fantasy league this year. Yeah, if you have a dynasty league, Christian Watson is got to be considered for one of the top picks off the board. I mean that
crazy. Seahawks taking up the whole clock.
Well, they do have back-to-back picks, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So they probably
have
going out both of them at the same time.
Yeah. Of course, the Jags messed up. Vegas saw that pick 4 days ago. That is why the odds changed. Fair enough. Willis about to go? We'll see. Is Seattle going to announce it? And do they go Sky Moore with him? And then you have well, no, they already drafted the smaller receiver last year in the second. What was his name again? Do you remember who I'm talking about? Who?
Dwayne Eskridge.
Yeah, Eskridge. So I don't think it's going to be receiver here. This could be Willis and Dean. That'd be interesting. Washington is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, only 8 picks away. Carolina has a 4th round pick. Willis about to go. Or they do get two QBs to ensure they don't get a dud. Could you imagine if they go Willis and Ritter? That would be wild.
Boy.
That would be wild.
I mean, it don't take this low to make no picks, bro. Like, you got 2 back-to-back picks. Just be like, all right, we want him and him.
I want the Lions pick or the Browns pick for Kobe Bryant or Pickens. You think you got to trade up to get Bryant? I think Bryant will be there at pick 61. I don't know if somebody's going to reach that high. I think he's a great player, but I don't know if somebody's going to reach that high into the second. I think he could be there at 61. Carolina's a 4th round pick. Is that really their next pick, though? That's funny. I hope the Browns go for Moore or Pickens. Defense would be nice. You still haven't heard their picks yet? They say, according to ESPN, the picks are in.
Oh, so I guess we waiting then.
All right. Seahawks room super happy.
I guess they got Willis. That's the case. Or the Dean.
Or both.
Yeah.
Honestly, quarterback and Dean here is a steal.
Okay.
I think that's actually a tremendous steal. Wherever it goes there.
So both picks are in?
And then they got Cross. I can't see the other pick. It doesn't tell me, but
the first one's in. Though.
The first one at least is in. I wonder why people don't consider Sam Williams as a 2nd rounder. I don't have a strong opinion on Sam Williams. Do you?
I don't know who that is. That's probably why he's not in the 2nd round.
Sam Williams. I don't even see him listed. There he is.
They are drafting Boye Mafe.
Boye Mafe, eh? What position does he play?
He an edge. So Boye Mafe.
Boye Mafe. I guess they have him listed as a... Yeah, they have him listed as an outside linebacker. Currently, he is the second outside linebacker on the board. 6'4", 261 pounds. Mafe is one of the fastest takeoffs in this draft class. He is impressed. He has an impressive torso, flexibility, and explosive finishing burst, along with the active hands and good change of direction quickness. Mafe gets stuck on blocks and gives ground at times, but he is flashes the ability to disrupt plays in the backfield and closes well defending the run. All right, here's Roger Goodell to announce the pick, it looks like.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Boye Mafe, linebacker.
What about the next pick?
Minnesota.
Are they going to...
You had it, Lewis. This kid can rush the passer. Great speed coming off.
Interesting.
Dang, Seattle don't take Willis. Oh, please, somebody take him. Don't make it a 47.
Right.
How would you feel if we did that?
Willis at 47?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cross that bridge when we get here. If we get to that bridge, we'll cross it. Especially depending on who's on the board. They took Boye Mafe. That was a steal by the Bears. You liked Kyler Gordon? I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what their cornerback room is off the top of my head, but okay. They took Boye Mafe, Sapasan, Sapayuki. Get Dean and replace Wagner, and Willis to replace Wilson. It's perfect. I don't disagree, Red Wings. I don't disagree. Chilling and you. Edge guys are all going. Yeah, they're going quick. Obayo has got to go soon. Ojabo. That's what I meant to say. Ojabo. That's what I said. You didn't hear me? It's like, no. Seahawks drafting a edge. Okay, then. I totally forgot about Matt Corral. Opinions on him. I think Matt Corral is a very high IQ quarterback, quick release, very accurate in the short to medium game. But that's where I see him. I do like Matt Corral. The problem is injury concerns.
What?
But I could totally see potentially like a...
Second pick.
Second pick.
Kenneth Walker.
Running back?
Running back.
They already had Chris Carson.
He stayed hurt.
That's true. That is true. Oh, here's the pick from Goodell.
NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Kenneth Walker, running back, Michigan State.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow,
young man
wow. Hey, big shout out to John Coaster. Thank you for the big super chat. Appreciate you very much for the super chat. If you don't mind, leave a comment next time. I would love to read some. Oh, wait, you left it right before. Here we go. I think we should take a risk on QB. What do you think? Well, thank you very much for the super chat. And because of the money, I would love to agree with you, but I totally disagree with you. I hate the idea of a quarterback in this draft, basically anywhere, because of the Carson Wentz trade. If we go quarterback, I'm going to be pretty upset with the move, because if you wanted a quarterback out of this draft class, then just draft the quarterback and fill the starter bridge with somebody else other than trading away 2 picks and paying $28 million. But what do you think there, Jairus?
Give me a QB at the 47th pick. Love it.
Oh, man.
Depending on who it is.
Yeah, depending on who it is. I know you really want Desmond Ridder.
Oh, boy.
A part of you is getting excited.
Could you imagine my reaction if we drafted him at 47?
He may cry. Okay, guys, he may cry. We may see an emotional Jairus. We may just zoom in on Jairus' face if we go Ridder. All right, I'll let him have the moment in the beginning, and then I'll come through and I'll crush his dreams. But I'll let him have his moment because he's been a Ridder fan since, I don't know, June of last year or something like that. I mean, he's been on Ridder for a long time, and if he somehow ends up in Washington, he will be very, very happy. I'm afraid Ron is going to take Matt Corral. I don't think so. See, I'm throwing the visits off the board. Like, it almost like if you got a visit from us, that's almost a negative. I'm curious where Nick Benito goes. is going to go. He's been their highest rated pass rusher the last 2 years. Yeah, that's a great question. And I feel like he even had like a late first round grade on him, if I remember right. But he's still on the board now, and we're well into the second round here at pick 10. Colts are on the clock. Do you have an idea of where the Colts are going to go?
They can go quarterback. You know what? They should go Pickens. They need number one receiver. They should go Pickens.
All right. I don't want to alarm anybody, but it is now a guarantee due to who's here. Actually, I shouldn't say that. You know what? I'm not going to say anything because people could trade out. So never mind. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, and if it gets to that point, I will revisit what I was about to say. All right. Seahawks drafting Ritter. Nope, didn't happen. I think we should take big. Kenneth Walker. Seahawks getting Kenneth Walker. I love Corral, but he holds the ball so long. Maybe because he's trying to use his eye. He's a very smart quarterback with his eyes. He tries to look off safeties and play the defense with his eyes so often. So maybe that gets him a little bit in trouble with holding the ball too long. But when I watched him, I was impressed in a lot of ways with Corral. I didn't think I was going to be, but I went in with a negative perception, but I came out pleased. I thought he was actually pretty solid. Could Seattle go Booth? Nope, they didn't. They could have, but they didn't. Running back. Wait, they picked a running back? Wow. I got better sources than Jarris. Uh-oh. They have Chris Carson and Rashad Penny. Yeah, Rashad Penny's a former first-round pick as well. So that's a great point. Oh, I remember Kenneth Walker from his game against Michigan.
Vikings traded to the Colts.
Say that again?
Vikings traded to the Colts.
Vikings traded up. Well, they took Kellen Mond last year, so this should not be a quarterback, if I were to guess.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Carson is fuming, I bet. Amazing, no QBs. Yep, no QBs so far. And people talked about this quarterback class not getting any love, and so far, so true. QB on the board, nice. Yes, Saints could go QB still. That could be interesting. Go pick 49, go to the Saints with a quarterback?
Yeah, they get Willis.
I hope we get Dean. Me too. Bad. Dean's definitely high on my list. I would have loved him in the first round. So if we get him in the second, even better. Jarris wants to trade up and get strong. That's funny. This could be Pickens. Could be. Vikings trading up for Pickens. No, they already have Adam Thielen and JJ, but I guess Thielen's on his last leg, you could argue. I would see them taking a Sky Moore before I see them taking a George Pickens type receiver.
I don't know.
Tim, I don't want to see Jarris' face. When I said the close-up. When we did a close-up on your face. Colts trade pick to the Vikings. Yep, we'll see who they take. Do you have the pick in yet?
Nah, not yet.
Not yet. All right. Washington going to pick Carson Strong. I hate you, Yuki. If we take Carson Strong, Yuki's banned from the channel. And kicked out of the Discord. So you better now start praying that Carson Strong is not taken.
Dean's still around, so we probably going to go Dean. Be at 47.
Colts. Oh, you were thinking Colts may go Pickens. That would actually have been a really nice pick, actually. I would have taken that for them.
They should have.
You banging a lot over there? What are you doing?
No, I'm not trying to bang. Look at my phone.
I gotcha. Vikings. Oh, now folks are trading just to look busy. The Vikings folks. That's funny. Heard Eagles like Matt Corral. I wouldn't be surprised if
Andrew Booth.
Andrew Booth is the move. So that's secondary. They went Lewis Sign first, and now Andrew Booth.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. How do you like that pick? People had him going high in the second, basically now getting him in the middle of the second.
I mean, if you got him, you got him.
No, expert, I beat him. Expert's got a better source.
What about apparently. Giants? I think the Giants go Dean. Hey, ain't no quarterback.
And I got to tell you, Finding
Who
a
is this
Viking purple sport coat is not easy. But I did it, and I hope you appreciate it.
But I did it. I hope you appreciate it.
You know, the significance of me being here was
All right,
that
you're
50
talking a lot.
years ago, I was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings.
I can see Strong in the fourth. Ugh. Vikings taking
what you're
Booth.
thinking. I look
Vikings
pretty
getting
good for
Booth.
my
Yep.
age,
LOL. What's the chances
but it was nothing like this.
what's
I
the
was
chances
in
we'll
my little
let down? I guess maybe you meant trade down or get let down. Chances we'll get laid down are get let down very high. But
Congratulations, son.
what's the chances we trade down? At this point, I think trading down is unlikely unless it's like 3 or 4 picks. Like, I don't think we're trading down like back into the 3rd round. Booth to Minnesota. That's right. Tim, look at chat. I just did, right? Okay, Vikings. What is going on right now? Why are you talking so much? Like, can we announce the pick?
Anyway, it was a great experience. Got to play in 2 Super Bowls, and now, 50 years later, here I am in front of all you folks. This is really exciting for me.
I know, you're eating it up. Taking forever.
So, as a ex-former Minnesota Viking and former head coach at Blue Mountain State.
Blue Mountain State, the
Oh,
show?
we got to have some GOAT fans out there.
Is he based what's on the show's about?
Go Goats, baby. Anyway,
Isn't Blue Mountain State in the show?
Wandale Robinson to the New York Football Giants.
Oh my gosh, they had to come out and tell him to read the card. He was taking so long. The producer had to come out and read the card. And he said no and just walked away. No, he came back.
With the 42nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select defensive back Andrew Booth from Clemson.
There it is. There it is. Andrew Booth.
Wandale Robinson to the New York Football Giants.
Rondell Robinson. What is
Wandale.
Wandale.
Mm-hmm.
What position did he play?
Wide receiver, Kentucky.
What?
Mm-hmm.
A 5'8", 178 wide receiver here. Robinson is an undersized slot receiver with outstanding quickness and speed. He snatches the ball on the run. He's an ankle breaker in space. He's got good vision in the open field. Robinson is an excellent hand-eye coordination, or has excellent hand-eye coordination, and doesn't have many true drops on tape, but he's a small catch radius and doesn't make enough catches thrown his way. So, yes! Another wasted pick by the Giants. That's what we needed, considering how great of a draft they had yesterday. We needed them to take somebody really wild and off the ball. So, great pick there, Giants. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I can't believe they had to freaking come on and tell him to read the card. That is hilarious. Uh-oh, Giants talking, or Giants guy now talking. All right, another pick's in.
Okay.
We already know who it is, but I'll let you guys hear it,
With
and I'm
the
gonna
43rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Wandale Robinson, wide receiver from Kentucky. Let's go. Giants Nation, make some noise!
The operative word here is fast. He's 5'11", 185, and ran a 4.4. Began his career.
You think it's because Kentucky is, you think Kentucky's the same blue color, so that's why they had to draft him? Makes sense. Don't announce the skins, please. Yeah, that's a good point. When the skins are on the clock, don't even look at it. We'll wait for the announcement.
I'm going to look at it, but I won't say nothing.
No, don't even look. Don't even look. Be surprised with us. Everybody be surprised. Deal? Deal? Hey, nobody in the chat give it away. Actually, we're gonna minimize the chat when we get close to our pick. We're gonna minimize the chat. We're not gonna read chat. Nobody read chat. Nobody even chat while it's going on, unless you just want to say hi. But don't chat what's going on. Giants taking Ritter. That didn't happen. They went small receiver. Let down, yeah. If old man doesn't shut up and announce the pick, bro, this guy, come on with the pick. He's an ex-former player, so he is a current player. He's an ex-former player. That's funny. That old guy took forever. Yeah, you ain't lying, spoiled. That is a bad pick. I agree. That was a wild pick. When you have George Pickens, even Sky Moore, if you wanted a small slot receiver, Sky Moore was a much better pick. Get ready for Browns. Yep, we got the Browns pick. Who are the Browns taking? We'll see. Wide receiver for the Giants. That's interesting. Why the hell did they pick wide receiver? I agree. Oh, yeah, I watched some of Robinson's highlights. You liked him or no? If you're going to take a midget wide receiver, take Devin Tompkins. That's funny. Actually, can I say that word on stream? Who knows? I might get canceled. He should have gone like 2 rounds later, probably. Teams don't like Pickens, clearly. And you know what it is lack of production, especially this last year. But I love the dude. I think that's a steal. Who am I looking for? Well, since we're so close to sniffing Dean, I want Dean.
I would be mad at that.
I want Dean bad. That would be awesome. All right, Dean is there. You know, and back up, if we go Leah Chanel, all right, that's fine. Please don't take Dean, says Patrick West. I love Dean. You know who I am. You know I'm a big Dean guy. High IQ football. I love it. The Browns taking a kicker. High chance. They could have gone Mechie too. Yeah, Mechie's another guy that phenomenal route runner. The problem with Mechie is he's coming off an ACL, so that may make him to fall a little later. But I maybe. You're just reading Tim. They would cancel me.
They traded back. Browns traded back.
Oh, Browns traded back. Oh, Houston trading up.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Thanks for the update. Browns traded pick to Texans.
Mm-hmm.
Pickens got in some fights on the field and mock on a dude. Oh, gosh. Oh, character concerns. Maybe it is character concerns. Well, I hope character concerns make him fall all the way to pick number 98. Because if he's 98, I'm taking him. I don't care if we take 2 receivers first and second round. I don't care if we go Dotson, Mechie. We're taking Pickens at 98.
We're taking John Mechie. John Mechie from Alabama.
Houston Texans.
Sir, John Mechie.
I like that pick. I think that's a solid pick. What do you think?
Nah, I think that's terrible with Pickens. You already got a small receiver. You already got Brandon Cooks, but you need another small receiver for.
Yeah, well, it sounds like that Pickens is falling because of character concerns, which is sad.
I think Baltimore takes Dean. Baltimore gonna get Dean. I think Baltimore gets Dean.
I don't think so because they just went secondary, and they already have a bunch of linebackers over there, don't they? I can see them going Ojabo. Maybe another edge rusher. Even though they had Owe last year. I could also see them. They went Linderbaum already. It's not impossible for them to take Dean, but I don't think so. Because Patrick Queen is already a very similar player to him. And they already have him in the middle of their defense. I don't know if I would do if that's happening, but maybe. It's not impossible. That's for sure. Browns traded with Texans. That's true. I live in Georgia, and I know what fans think about him. That's okay. I love him. Mccrary's father is a former Marine. Uh-oh. He's a Washington Commander now. What's up, Tim Sports? What up, Awesomeness Sports? Thanks for tuning in. How's it going? We need to trade up. We'll see. Come on, Brett. No fragile QB for me. They're taking Dean. First-round talent. I agree. Mechie to the Texans. Interesting. Okay, this is what I was going to say earlier, and now I'm going to come back to it because now it's actually true. Right now, we're guaranteed one of the top 3 quarterbacks.
Oh, man.
We are guaranteed either Willis, Ritter, Howell, Corral.
And
we want them, one of them will be there.
We might pass on all of them. That's the crazy part. We might pass on all of them.
I hope we do.
I hope we don't. But I hope we pass on Willis and Corral.
Mm-hmm. But Ritter or Hal, you'll be jumping for joy.
I'll be jumping for joy.
Over Dean?
Oh yeah, 100%. How you say it? 100%.
100%. Mechie. All I gotta say for us at 47, imagine Leo blitzing the middle around the DTs. They just sound so tasty to me. The man is a moving wall. If we went Leo, I wouldn't be mad about it either. If we go linebacker here, and honestly, I'm cool with Dean. I'm cool with Chanel. And that's actually probably it. I don't really want Troy Anderson considering those guys are on the board. But what's crazy is we may not take a linebacker here because of how much depth there is at the linebacker spot now, since linebackers are not coming off the board. Right?
Possibly.
Like, I could see them going Jaquan Brisker over all of them because they do like him.
They may go there.
And DBs are flying off the board. There's all sorts of DBs. So if Jaquan Brisker's still there, I think they may take him and then wait for the third round. Muma's boy. Yeah, Muma may be a pick as well. Players fall to Baltimore. No wonder they're geniuses.
Well, I'll say this. Ron Rivera did say in the press conference, there is a guy that he really likes in this draft. And he said if he's there, he'll take him. Mm-hmm. So I think this pick is probably more interested in the 16th pick at this point.
Brown Boy Sports Talk says, I want to see Jarris' reaction if we take Willis.
That's why I want him gone, bro. I want him gone. I feel like they'll do that crap.
I think we should take a chance. I don't think so. I just disagree there, John. I just disagree. Commanders taking Zap. Oh, God. Could you imagine? We might trade back. Maybe. You know what? Trade back's a strong possibility unless they love Brisker. But if they want linebacker or quarterback, I can see them trading back 3-4 picks. If somebody wants to trade up and take the spot, like if maybe the Chiefs want to trade up and get a Jaquan Brisker, get a secondary player, maybe. I can see that. Ritter or Dean is going to fall to us? Or fall to you guys? Yeah, he is. Right now, we're guaranteed either Ritter, Dean, or Willis. One of those will be on the board for us to take if we want it. That's wild to think about.
And we're literally like 2 picks away, so the suspense is just...
Yep, it's building. It's building. I would be fine with Corral or Howell. No, thank you. I really don't want a quarterback. I don't want a quarterback, guys. Please don't give me a quarterback. I honestly would not be mad at not taking a linebacker here. You know who also I could see them reaching on right now?
Who?
To tick off Yuki? Kobe Bryant.
Oh, it's amazing that they just daggone the pick not even. So that must mean they must be trading.
No, Ravens, sir. The Ravens pick is coming up right now. You don't know
what it is? David Ojabo.
I called it. I called that one.
This one, I'm calling Malik Willis to Detroit Lions.
All right, let's see what we got.
Select David Ojabo, linebacker, Michigan.
There you go, Ravens. Ravens having a solid draft. You got Kyle Hamilton, you got Linderbaum, and now David Ojabo? I think it's really solid.
Be a pick away.
We're one pick away.
Please say Willis, please. Please take
Mama's boy. Muma will drop to the third. Yeah,
Lions,
it's almost guaranteed at this point.
You can have him. You can have him. Take him. Please. Do not make him fall, because I know what Ron going to do.
Yeah. In the fourth, I want JoJo Doman. That covers our slot linebacker type role. Dime linebacker type role. Okay. Interesting. Take Dean, maybe. If we take Willis, I'm turning the TV off and taking a walk outside. Please, Ravens, don't take Dean from us. They did not. I'm with you, Hassan. Not sure, but JoJo might be the highest rated coverage linebacker, and he played slot corner and will last year. Okay. We need a middle linebacker, though. That's kind of what we need. But We'll see. David Ojabo, gone. Oh, don't you dare, says Yuki, talking about Kobe Bryant. Detroit take Willis? Maybe. Very nice pick. Yeah, I think the Ravens are now, in my opinion, in contention of winning the draft.
Nah. Who you pick at
Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and David Ojabo? I think that's a tremendous draft, honestly.
Yeah. Who you pick for 46?
46? They went receiver and they went edge, right? Did they have one earlier today? No. I don't think they're going quarterback here. I think that they're going...
Dean.
I say they start a run on lineman. That's
Josh Pascal. No!
Okay. Josh Pascal is the pick here. It is Key from Key and Peele. All right, we are minimizing the chat.
With the 46th pick.
We're not looking at the picks. Washington is on the clock.
Lions.
We're not reading chat here for the next few minutes. We are not spoiling it.
Defensive end, University of Kentucky.
I like Josh Pascal, actually. That's actually a solid pick. He's moved up the draft boards. I remember in the beginning of mock drafting, he was like in the 5th round, 4th, 5th round, and he was slowly moving up those draft boards. And I think that was actually a solid pick at D end for the Lions. All right. Nakobe Dean's on the board. Malik Willis is on the board. Desmond Ridder is on the board. Trey McBride is on the board. Jordan Brisker is on the board. I say we trade back. I say we try to trade back. There's so many of the players that they want there. I think that they're willing to trade back here. Let's say you.
I can't do it, bro.
Don't look. Don't look. Turn your phone over. Don't look.
I can't do it, bro.
You can't do what?
I can't do it if it's Willis, bro. I'm going to be so mad.
Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. We'll wait for the announcement of it. And if you are just tuning in, we are not reading chat at this moment. We are waiting for the pick to be announced. We're going to get our genuine reaction here from ESPN of what in the world is Washington going to do. I mean, to me, Nakobe Dean is slapping me in the face. I want Nakobe Dean or trade back.
It makes sense to go Dean. They should go Dean. They should go Dean. That's what they should do.
Across the bottom, it said traded for Carson Wentz, but I just read traded. I was like, we traded? But, okay. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. You didn't read it, did you?
I don't even have it.
Don't read it. Don't read it. Put it down. Don't look at your phone. Look at me. All right? Look at the screen. Don't read. Don't read it. Don't read it. Be surprised.
Please don't be Willis. Please
don't read it. Turn your phone. Let me see your phone. Turn it off.
I'll turn it around.
There you go. Don't read. We got it. We got to be together.
Please don't be Willis.
It's us together, okay?
Let me know when somebody walking out.
Yep.
Stop looking at the comments. You ain't slick.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No. Here, look. This is what I got. I don't. I'm not even at the bottom of the. I'm not looking at any comments, and I minimize that. I have no comments here.
Please don't be Willis. I'll take anything but Willis.
You can see here, I have no comments on this right now. I don't even have this. I don't have ESPN up, so I can't see the pick. I'm just waiting. Right now, all I have up over here is the TV. I want to read what you guys are saying. I have no clue what you guys are saying. The pick is in for Washington. Round 2, pick 15. Nakobe Dean is sitting on the board. But so is Leo Chenal. So is Trey McBride. So are all of the quarterbacks. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Don't read. Did you read it?
My eyes are closed right now.
Okay. All right. Come on.
No Willis.
No Willis. Come on, Nakobe Dean. I I have no clue who they're gonna take. I am so in the dark, and it's a scary feeling considering who they took in round 1. Like, I have no clue where they're gonna go with this. And we have guessed, we have made our assumptions, we've talked about who they could take, who they should take. We are done talking, basically. We're just waiting now for the pick. And the anticipation is rising. I suggest you guys turn the chat off as well. Nobody read chat. Nobody spoil the pick. All right? What are we going to do here, Jairus? What are we going to do? 32 of you in the house right now. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Yeah, this is going to be... You know what? I'm going to just even get rid of this. I'm just going to put our faces. We're just going to get a close-up of our faces here.
Just give me this take thing. This I don't want nothing to do with Willis or Corral. Nothing to do.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Traded. Oh, my gosh. They are taking forever on this pick. Still commercial break. Oh, my goodness. 34 of you, hit that like button. Subscribe. All right, now they have a Subway sandwich. That's probably who we drafted, the Subway sandwich.
Come on. No Willis. No I don't care what else you do. Just don't do them.
All right. Washington fans are hyped up. Oh, here we go. Santana Moss is coming out onto the screen.
No Willis.
Santana Moss, the pick is in. What are we going to do? What up, Santana?
Should be ding.
What's up, everybody?
Okay.
With the 47th pick of the 2022 draft, the Washington Commanders select Phidarian Mathis, D-tackle, Alabama.
D-tackle! D-tackle!
Man from Louisiana is big, 6'4", 310. Team captain last year, 9
D-tackle!
for the Crimson Tide.
We go defensive tackle here? What? D-tackle? You know who wanted him? Roger Smith. Roger Smith got his boy. Wow. Is not a very good athlete, they say. Wow. All right, let's see what we got here. We have a 6'4", 310-pound Phidarian Mathis. He was the 15th projected player on this board. Mathis has long arms to lock out blockers. He locates the ball, quickly sheds, and explodes to and through ball carriers. He made significant strides as a pass rusher and showed better closing bursts to the quarterback in 2021 than he did early in his career. Matthew wins the quickness, powerful hands, and great finishing effort. All right, we got to dive in a little bit more to the combine numbers. So we already said he was 6'4", 310, right? Combine results here. Let's see what we got according. So he was a 6.27 grade, will eventually be an average starter. According to this, 34 and 5/8 inch arms. Those are pretty dang long arms. 23.5 inch vertical, not very impressive. 4.91 shuttle, which is meh, if I remember correctly, on the quickness. Let's see what they say his strengths are on NFL. Named a permanent team captain for the 2021 season. Outstanding blend of girth and length. Instant ground to pads, hand quickness off the snap. Will punch and separate with 2 hands or 1. Possesses 3 position versatility in odd and even fronts. Harmonious hands and feet to punch and slide laterally. 2 gapper with traits to sit and fight versus downhill run game. Dense protection with ball rush or edge attack. Sorry, somebody's calling me. 2 gapper, dense protection, maintains sack viability as muddle rusher. Weakness, limited range away from home base, below average capturing the spot against reach block, unable to keep pace with wide-flowing run game, needs a more consistent response to down blocks. Premature shed gives runners a shot to alter their track. Takes a while to free himself from his sticky punch. Upfield rush lacks desired edge-to-edge quickness. I did not expect them to take a defensive tackle this early in the draft, so I cannot say I scouted this guy at all. What do you think of this pick there, Jairus? Uh-oh, you're muted. Are you done with me? Oh, okay. He's on the phone, I guess. All right. Roger must be happy. You're right. What's the chat saying here? Another reach, right? I don't know, man. I wanted Nakobe Dean, bro. And then Jaquan Brisker goes right behind us. That was a potential another need. Payne is gone. That's what I was thinking about when I was still hearing this. Deron Payne must be on the move potentially, and they're planning ahead to replace him. But, man, well, we fixed Matt. Well, we can see why they didn't sign Matt Ioannidis and Tim Settle. They clearly had a plan that they wanted to take one of these tackles. And Fedarian Mathis, somebody said he was ranked 92. According to this ranking, he was the ESPN ranking, he was the 15th best player to start the day. So, post-draft analysis, according to here, this doesn't appear to be a pressing need for Washington, but Mathis represents a potential replacement for the 2018 first-round pick, Deron Payne, who is going into the final year of his contract. I just would have replaced him. I feel like he's got to be traded now. He's got to be on the trade block for something.
You know, bro, I tried. I tried. I cannot believe they do this. Not in round 1, but in round 2. You take a D tackle. That's not even a need.
Rotation DT is, but not this early.
We need so many other things. And you go D tackle.
L. This is an L for me, man. This is a big L. We already had 2 starters here. We had Nakobe Dean. We had Jaquan Brisker. We had Trey McBride. All 3 are more pressing needs than D tackle.
Over Nakobe Dean?
I thought that they may not go linebacker because of how the linebackers haven't gone off the ball or off the board. So you still have Chenal. You still have Tony Anderson. You still have Chad Muma. You still have a ton of inside linebackers right now on the board. I don't know if they like Christian Harris.
But
I don't. Brian Asamoah is on the board. Darian Beavers they could like.
After these 2 picks.
Yeah.
Do you seriously expect them to choose any of those guys that just came out your mouth?
I have no clue what to expect. I'm off. I
You
have no idea.
Our linebacker position is the worst on the football team, and you take D tackle. A dude, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. He's not even going to start.
Steven Johnson.
Unless you're trading Deron right now.
Steven Johnson asked, probably replacing Ioannidis, and is Holcomb not any good? Holcomb is one player. You start 3 linebackers, all right? Jamin is a huge question mark. Cole Holcomb is one decent player. Who's the third? David Mayo? You bringing back John Bostic? We need a linebacker in this draft. Absolutely critical. Okay, we need a starting linebacker. Right now at D tackle, we have Jonathan Allen and we have Deron Payne. We have 2 starters. You start 2 D tackles. You start 3 linebackers. I'm sorry to pick on you, Steven Johnson. I just read your comment, so I just happened to be. I'm sure there's other people maybe saying similar things, but I just happened to read yours. It's just This is an L, guys. This is an L. High character, military connection, started playing football junior year of college. Figures, right? Figures. Yeah, wow. So Jaquan Brisker went off the board after us to the Bears. All right.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. And it happens every round. And all unconventional. I get it. I understand it now. Every guy that they bring in, they don't like.
I told you. Wait, is this one of the guys that we looked at?
I get it now.
Top 30 visits by NFL team. Where's the Walter football? Did we even look at Mathis? No, it didn't. Did it really scroll? Oh, it scrolled me all the way back up to the top? Come on, bro. All right, here we go. Was Perion Winfrey was here. He wasn't. He was not even a guy we looked at. We didn't even look at him. Again, second player in a row we did not even bring in for a visit.
I cannot believe this. What third round pick we got?
98.
So we ain't gonna be nowhere near to pick anything.
Yeah, there was talent on that board. There was talent here. I don't know what we're doing. I really don't. Ron has to be fired, right? And Ron we trust. Hey Tim, can you show the picks now? Yes. So Saints are on the board next, and we're about to get that pick in. Do you have the pick already?
They went corner. Alante, hold on. His name is Alante Taylor.
Alante Taylor, gotcha. Why am I forgetting? Cameron Jordan's reading the pick. That's what I meant. Where's Ashton? I'm honestly okay with this.
I'm not responding to anybody who says the dumbest crap in the world. I'm so serious. You're okay with everything at this point. It doesn't matter who we choose, you're going to be okay with it.
Pretty much. I do think if you're okay with this pick at this point, you're probably just trying to tell yourself to trust the process. I think is what is going on.
So you're rebuilding.
Huh?
You're rebuilding. This is what you're rebuilding. You're not trying to win.
Right.
He does not get you any closer to winning.
Trey McBride was on the board.
You got
Nakobe Dean on the board. Leo Chenal.
You drafted a dude and you didn't even trade the one you got. So essentially, the way it's looked at right now, you drafted a backup second round. Even if he's a starter, he ain't good. If he's good, he ain't that good. You could have waited. Linebacker is one of the biggest needs on the team. It's trash. We did not get better at all in these two picks. We did not get better. We got exponentially worse.
Right. I hope so, 72.
You lost Matt Ioannidis. You lost Tim Settle. You lost Landon Collins. Now you're about to lose Deron Payne. $28 million cap hit, no money. I love Wentz, but no money. We didn't do anything but regress. You re-signed Bobby McCain. Like, we didn't do anything. And let go Iflo. We didn't have no money.
We just drafted two guys that probably won't start in the first two rounds. That's kind of sad.
So we still have, again, two holes on the team. wide receiver.
We haven't filled a hole. We haven't filled a hole.
D tackle. I told you this in 2020. What 2021? You should have just traded up for Fields. We did not do that. Drafted Jamin Davis, who has potential. But you're rebuilding. We're not winning. You're rebuilding. This is what it look. You look like you're rebuilding. Seriously.
Jared's thinking about life. This front office is a joke.
Like, everything Kyle Smith did for us is all leaving. It's all gone. I think Tez is gone. Tez not signing another contract. I don't even know if Terry's staying. It would not surprise me if Terry's gone. I lie to you not. I lie to you not. It would not surprise me if Terry's traded. I lie to you not. I'm so serious. This is ridiculous. What's his name? Fedorian Smith?
Mm-hmm. No, Mathis.
You could have justified quarterback before you justified the D tackle. There is no where's the direction? What direction are we going in? We're going backwards. Do you not see what the Cowboys, the Giants, and the Eagles are doing? AJ Brown, Jordan Davis, Evan Neal, Kayvon Thibodeau. And what are we doing? Not going on the kid. Jahan Dotson and Fedorian Mathis. We lost in the division. We're getting bad while the other three getting good.
So here's how you should judge a pick, all right? Here's how you should judge a pick. There's three things, right? There's need, there's best player at the position, and then there's best player available, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it needs to fit in. Basically, if you get 1 out of 3, it's an okay pick. If you get 2 out of 3, that's a pretty good pick. If you get 3 out of 3, that's a home run. So far, our first 2 picks fit none of those. Dotson was not BPA, was not best player at position, and was not a need. Mathis, not a need, not best player at position, because Perion Winfrey was there, and not best player available. It's 2 swings and misses. Like this, that's why we get frustrated, okay? Can Mathis be a decent player? Probably. He could probably be an okay player. He's probably decent. Can Dotson be a decent player? Yep. But you got no value. You reached. Not a player of need. Or position of need. Not BPA. Not best player of the position on the board. Like, you're not hitting anything when you draft these 2. And that's what's sad, right? Like, we're not trying to build a roster here. We're adding picks that we didn't need. But, all right, Patriots are about to draft here next.
They took a receiver.
Wide receiver.
Taekwon
Sky
Thornton.
Moore. Ooh, the speedster. Let's see what they have to say.
Today to announce the New England Patriots second-round pick is Ben Leppard. Let him know, Ben.
Another Make-A-Wish.
Ben told Make-A-Wish his wish was to be able to announce the draft pick for his hometown team, the Patriots, 6-time. After battering over recovering leukemia, I know this is going to be a piece of cake. I want to thank the NFL, Robert Kraft, for making Ben's wish come true. Okay, Ben, let's make your wish come true. Let's get there.
I do like the Make-A-Wish stuff. I think that's pretty cool.
The
It hits you in the feels.
Have traded the 50th pick to the New England Patriots.
Oh, he's got a good voice.
With the 50th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots select Taekwon Thornton, wide receiver, Baylor.
He's pumped. He's pumped. Pumped! That's funny. That's cool. Patriots took Thornton, yep. Is it just Dan choosing from his throne, willy-nilly Dan? Nope. It is totally... These are Ron and Martin Mayhew picks through and through. These are not anybody else to blame. These are their picks, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Military connection. High character. Come from a good program. Like, these guys, no talent. Ron Rivera guys through and through.
Next pick, Cam Jurgens, center, Philly.
Ooh, Philly getting a Jensen replacement, huh? Interesting. No, our warm room is chart of names, and they throw seed on it and release a chicken.
I can't believe this.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
Mayhew is horrible. All right, let me just... You know what? Maybe some of you are Martin Mayhew fans, right? Maybe some of you are Martin Mayhew fans. Maybe. Picks. History. All right. Let's go to the Lions all-draft history again. All right. Martin Mayhew was the GM, I believe, from 2008 to 2015. Yes. This is who he has. All right. And let's just take a look here at his picks. Number 1 pick overall, Matthew Stafford, easy pick, right? Like, it's the number 1 pick overall. You go Matthew Stafford. But then he had a second first-round pick, and he went Brandon Pettigrew. Bust. Let's just stick with the first-round picks, right? Ndamukong Suh. Good night. I couldn't say his name for a second. Number 2 overall. Another obvious pick, the second pick, so he hit. And then he takes another first-round pick, running back, Javid Best. Bust. Never lived up to a first-round talent. Next round, Nick Farley. D-tackle, pick 13. Bust. Next round, Riley Reef, first-round pick. Did not get a second contract with the team. Ended up leaving. Now I believe he's on the Vikings, and I think he had a stint in the Bengals. He's actually an okay tackle, but he didn't get a second contract with the Lions, so bust. 2013, this is his best draft. Ezekiel Ansah, but again, a top 5 pick. All right, it's not hard to get a top 5 pick. It's actually harder probably to fail. If you look at the top 5 picks, more of them succeed than fail probably. Unless you go like reach for a quarterback. Darius Slay, second round, not bad. Larry Warford, again, I don't think he got a second contract with the Lions. He is actually a decent lineman for the Saints. They drafted in. This is his best draft, by the way, 2013. Huh?
George Pickens to the
Where?
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh my God, they're so good at drafting receivers. They're the best. Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool, now George Pickens. They've gotten freaking in the past. Hines Ward. You have Antonio Brown. You have Santonio Holmes. They hit on just about every receiver.
And by the way, if no quarterback goes to the Falcons, they all just went to the 3rd round.
Yep. Who's the previous GM that selected Diam? He was great.
And that's Colts. Colts may pick somebody. Now the only thing I got to hope for is wherever Ritter goes. That's my only hope in this draft now.
True. Theo Riddick was a decent running back. But again, his best draft, Martin Mayhew's best draft, he drafted a punter in the 5th round. And honestly, we may have to go look into it. He may have traded up for that punter, just like he did for the long snapper last year. Continuing on, first round pick 10, Eric Ebron, bust. Kyle Van Noy, again, did not perform well in Detroit. He went over to the Patriots, and I think he also had a stint in Miami. And then after that, Terrible. Laken Tomlinson, pick 28. He's now, where is he now? He's not on Detroit anymore, right? I can't remember where he went, but whatever. And I think he's actually decent, so fine. And that was his last pick. Amir Abdullah in the second round, never panned out. And Quandre Diggs, again, another decent player, but he played for a different team in Seattle, or he still plays for Seattle. Where is the great picks? Where's the great history of picks? This was his GM. He has nothing late. Nothing to write home about. Nothing. Maybe Taylor Whitehead, they have him highlighted. I don't know much about him. Maybe he was decent. Fine, if you want to give him credit for that. Like, this is horrible history. And we drafted this, or we hired this guy as our GM after he was a GM for 8-9 seasons and he was garbage. So, anyway, just want to let you know why I just despise Martin Mayhew. Not as a human being. I'm sure he's a fine human being. But as a GM, he's horrible. Horrible GM. And that's who Ron Rivera hired because, again, all Ron Rivera cares about, high character individuals, doesn't care about, honestly, talent's a negative on Ron Rivera's board. If you have talent, you're a negative. Is basically what it comes down to. Anyway, I just wanted to give that my thoughts on that. All right, did we trade up yet?
Protect FaceTiming everybody.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oops. I can send him the link if he wants to hop on. Yeah, I'll send him a link.
Alec Pierce, Colts.
Oh, I'm not a fan, honestly. Oh, Chase Claypool gets to announce his teammate. That's kind of cool. George Pickens. What a steal!
Hold up.
Golly. We could have had, dead serious, we could have had freaking Devin Lloyd and George Pickens right now. Talk about winning the draft. That's what we could have had right now. That's what we could have had. All right, I sent Protect the link if he wants to hop in, if you want to text him. Alec Pierce to the Colts. I am not an Alec Pierce fan. Are you an Alec Pierce fan?
I like Alec Pierce.
To me, he is not overly impressive. George Pickens is a much better receiver. Oh, man. Can't believe we let that guy go. What a throw, what a catch. Dude. Protect!
What's up, Brody? What's good, y'all?
How's it going?
I'm sick, bro.
Are you happy with the best draft of all time? We're winning.
Stop.
We're winning.
Stop trolling me, bro. What's up, gang?
We're winning Jared? Right now, man.
What's up, man?
I think I'm in Florida hanging out with my cousins and my bro right now. If I was in town, I'd be heated.
Did you have a good birthday?
I think I'm on vacation right now. It's calm me down a little bit.
Did you have a good birthday?
It's solid. Oh, my gosh. Details I cannot disclose on your stream. I had a good time, though. Basically, I had a good time. I have crazy cousins like you have crazy friends. I'll put it like that. We'll leave it at that.
All right, sounds good. Good. I'm glad you're having fun. All right, so Fedarian Mathis, how you feeling?
I don't know too much about him.
I can give the profile
again real quick. Of him. I don't know too much about him.
6'4", 310. The pre-draft analysis says that Mathis has long arms to lock out blockers. He locates the ball quickly, sheds, and explodes to and through the ball carriers. He made significant strides as a pass rusher and showed better closing bursts to the quarterbacks in 2021 than he did earlier in his career. Matthew wins with quickness, powerful hands, and great finishing effort.
That's how they trained Deron Payne. That's this big telling me. Deron is good as gone.
When?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the night. I don't know, fool.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll ask you this. What's the point of trading them tonight? We not getting nothing.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I wouldn't do it, bro. But
exactly.
Telling me, bro.
There's no point in trading DeRon now. You just going to take that pick and use it on a bum. Like,
but I ain't gonna hold you, fool. That's what it's telling me, though, fool. Like, I mean,
it is.
So what if we trade up early
you.
third round and we trade DeRon and like our 6th rounder?
For what? What do we get? We're not getting nothing.
Well, hold on. Okay, I understand that you want to hate on the team, which is understandable. But what I'm saying is you could go for a linebacker there in the early because there's a lot of linebackers right now. You could there is going to be talent. We can acknowledge that we would like there early in the 3rd, right? So
Yeah,
since we got a replacement,
that, bro.
Since
I
we
mean,
got a
Dean gonna be
replacement,
there. Dean gonna be there, bro. I mean,
Dean's still on the board. True.
You trade Shawty away. You go get Dean, and you roll with Kobe in the middle, and you roll with this Mathis kid.
Yeah.
And you get something for DeRon. Don't pay him $16 freaking million a season.
How are you feeling about Dotson right now?
I'm a Penn State fan, so I'm a little biased. I like Jahan. I think we picked him too early.
Yeah.
I just think it's just too early. I like the player. I don't like the value of the pick. I think we wasted the first round pick on someone that could have been early in the 2nd round. But I do see why they did it. They targeted him. And it's like, oh, he probably be gone before 34, 35. We can't go up from 47 to 35. We don't have enough draft capital. We got some draft capital to move down, but it's not really enough to move up. 12 picks in the 2nd round. We just wasting what we just got. So we're going to overdraft this kid and maybe make up for it at 47, which they did not do anyway. But I like Jahan, but I don't like it the 16th pick of the draft. He will never live up to that. I completely agree with Jarris. Is he going to be a solid receiver? Yeah. Is he going to catch everything? Pretty darn much. But I don't think nothing else.
You know what?
He has the best hands in the draft, though. I'll give him that.
I can't even say that because we're not even high enough. We can't get nothing.
We traded back and then bit us in the tail. So that
we were so
Cross-share guy of 11 for real.
We were so desperate to add picks to spend these picks on these dudes.
I agree with you, fool. I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. And what you said earlier, bro, I didn't disagree with you saying that Dotson was overdrafted because he darn sure was, bro. But that don't mean he's not even a football player, though.
I never said he was, fool. Yeah, I don't think any of us. Yeah, I don't think any of us think that he is a bad football player. Like, you can look at him. He's got great hands. He can run a great route. He can get separation. But the problem is Jarris, and now you said it, and I've said it as well. A 5'10.5", 180-pound receiver running only a 4.43 is the chances of them living up to the 16th overall
it's slim to none.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. It's almost impossible.
I get Jahan Dotson a 2.5% chance to live to that pick. 2.5% chance.
Yeah, and also like
almost impossible.
He also doesn't play with toughness. He does go up and get the ball, which is nice, but when he has the ball in his hands, he's not a tough runner. Yeah, he doesn't play with a lot of play strength. Exactly. He'll go up and get it and fight for the ball, which I appreciate, but at the next level, a 5'10.5" receiver is not going to be your guy that you rely on to go up and go get it over a safety.
Oh, no. He might do it at times, but consistently, no.
Tim, it's the military connection. You ain't never lie there, expert. You're not lying.
Can I say hell no? Because it's hell no.
Hell no.
He not jumping over safeties in the NFL, just moss him like he Randy or something. So completely agree with that.
We have needs and we didn't fill none of them.
Fool, I'm not disagreeing with you, fool. I'm pissed, fool. I'm mad too. Dog.
Y'all got I don't think people understand. Tim gone, Matt gone,
I'm right here.
Gone. We use these 2 picks. What's the plan? Are we rebuilding? This has to be a rebuild thing.
Yeah,
I don't think it's that, bro. I just think they had the wrong players on the board, bro. They just effed up.
They value character over talent. Sky Moore to the Chiefs, by the way.
Because you got to hear me out, Jared. They're not trading for Carson Wentz to go rebuild, bro. That makes no sense, bro. They just got a quarterback on $28 million a season to rebuild. That makes zero sense, bro. They just overdrafted players. They just effed up. That's what it is.
But that's what I'm saying.
Oh no, actually, real quick. Did the Chiefs just replace Tyreek Hill with Sky Moore?
Yeah, fool. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Do you like that replacement there, Jarvis?
I don't love it. It's cool. Sorry. I don't love it though, because he would never live to Tyreek though, bro. Because Tyreek had like elite speed. Sky
Moore 40.
Is Sky Moore like a 4.38 or something?
It says runs official 4.41, so he's definitely not quite as fast by any stretch.
No, he not Reek. He not Freaky Reek, bro. He definitely.
I quit. Like, hey, this is one of
it's like Jerry's knee without drinking.
And somebody brought this up in my stream. They said our first pick as a Washington Command. This is our first draft as the Commanders. Worst draft ever.
Because we have a horrible GM.
Know, bro. I don't know, fool. That 16 draft got trash now, fool. Hold on now.
I'm going to address this.
That 12 draft was trash, too.
Tim, I have to ask you both, how tall was Gary Clark and Ricky Sanders, and what happened turned out to be Super Bowl champs, didn't they? So give the kid a chance, right? Okay, first of all, I'm not sure about Ricky Sanders, but I know Gary Clark was a second-round pick. So, Trey McBride to the Cardinals, by the way. Man, they have Zach Ertz and McCrary. That's insane. But, okay. A shorter receiver, it's not that a shorter receiver cannot succeed. We've had shorter receivers succeed, right? You have Lockett right now. You have Antonio Brown. You have Tyreek Hill. You have guys... Odell Beckham is not the tallest guy in the world, right? You have guys that can succeed at the next level. It's value.
Value, yeah, bro.
Value. You can find 6 foot and under wide receivers in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th rounds. Tyreek Hill was a 5th round pick. Antonio Brown was a 4th round pick.
No, Antonio was a 6th rounder, I believe.
Who?
Antonio Brown was a 6th round.
I'm pretty sure he was a 4th round pick. I could be wrong, but a 4th round.
Maybe he's a 6th round now.
But it's just assume he was a 4th, all right? He may be a 6th, but let's just assume he was a 4th. Even if we give him the benefit of the doubt, he's still only a 4th, right?
For sure.
You can find these kind of values later in the draft.
Even on the lower end, Marquise Colston was a 7th round pick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Colston was a decent sized player, wasn't he? Because didn't he play tight end?
But he was a 7th round pick.
I'm just giving value. You could find all kinds of receivers but I'm just saying because one of the knocks on him is his size. In the middle of the 1st round, it's almost impossible to get value there with that kind of a player. It's almost impossible. Yeah. Not impossible, but almost.
He had to be Tanner, bro. He had to be Santana Moss to
he ain't that.
He had to be Tanner, bro. He's not Tanner, bro. He's not Tanner, so he would have to have a Santana Moss career to live up to that pick.
It's tough. Everyone killing this draft, but us so far. Finkel, you're right.
We getting spanked by the draft. This is pitiful, bro. This is trash.
I quit.
He said I quit, bro. Stop saying that, bro.
Quit, bro. This is the deepest, bro. This is the deepest draft in probably history.
We just effing up everywhere.
We're pissing it away.
Cal Hamilton, you say screw you. Chris Olave, screw you. George Pickens, screw you. All the good players, you just said screw all of y'all. And you just took subpar dudes. They chose all dudes with very low ceilings.
All right, let's see real quick. Let's see what the Cowboys take. Let's laugh at them for a minute.
I don't think Jahan has that low of a ceiling.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Sam Williams.
Oh, somebody was talking about Sam Williams earlier as potential 2nd round pick, and the Cowboys jump on him. Where did the Cowboys went O-line for Tyler Smith? I like Tyler
quarterback
Smith.
going in the first
Tyler
round.
Smith is trash.
Yeah,
I'm gonna declare that right now. Tyler Smith is trash. He can develop something right now. He's trash.
I don't know about that. I disagree.
Bro, he gets penalized way too much for me. I'm sorry. don't. I don't like O-linemen that get penalized too much. I was not a fan of that. That's just me, though.
Would he still be there in the 4th or 5th? Just asking. Probably not. You probably would have to have taken him at 47, but and he may have not have been there at 47. It's very possible. But guess who was? George Pickens. Another guy similar to him, Sky Moore. If you wanted him, another smaller body guy that has great quickness. I don't like Alec Pierce, but he was there. Taekwon Thornton, an absolute blazer, was there in the second round.
Yeah, he can run. That boy can run.
You know, if Jahan Doxson's there, does John Mechie potentially fall to you at pick number 47?
I like Mechie more than I like Dotson, actually, though. I actually like Mechie more than I like Dotson, for real.
Mechie's really great. Seriously.
I like Mechie a lot.
Great route runner underneath. He wouldn't be a terrible pickup either.
He'll take the top off, but he does everything else.
It's value, guys. It's value. Not that he
can't
value, play,
bro.
But you got to get value. You know,
I'd rather him got out of 16, bro.
Yeah, well, obviously the number one thing is you got to hit. You got to hit, right? So, if every single pick they do can be a contributor, even if they aren't blue chip players, but they are great contributor to the team and a starter on the team, then you can't really bash the draft at that point because at least you hit on every single pick. But the problem is you could you're going for safe instead of actually going for a big boom pick where you now actually have a chance to have a true blue chip player for years to come, and a guy that could actually help you actually get a Super Bowl or multiple Super Bowls if we were so lucky. You're passing on those kind of players to get safe
players. Yeah.
So it's hard to win a championship like that.
Fidelia Mathis is safe.
A high character individual that's going to be there every play.
Ceiling. That is safe.
It's a very safe pick. Yes,
it is safe. Listen,
I value character.
He's what he is.
I value character a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do nothing for me. That don't win me games.
We're not disagreeing, but we're saying it's just a safe.
No, I'm not saying that you disagree, but I'm saying this to the masses, to the freaking organization.
Mm-hmm.
Stop telling me, "Oh, we like the guy. He's a good." I don't care about his character. Okay, fine. Can he play? No, get him off my team.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not drafting a dude to sit here and have good interviews, to sit up in a tuxedo and wow everybody. That's not what I'm drafting you for. I'm drafting you to put your hand in the dirt and smash somebody in the mouth. I need you to get nasty, dirty. I need you to have the worst character possible when it comes to football.
That was Lawrence Taylor, as an example. Lawrence Taylor on the field was an a-hole, right? He was a great individual, right? So you need to get a guy that plays a little nasty on the field, gets a little ugly at
times.
Only
thing that they can do is pay Terry.
Yeah.
That's all you can do at this point to make anybody happy.
Give me Howard at 98, bro. And I want out. Get me out of here. Give me Howard at 98, bro.
He's making 9 figures.
And that if they somehow find a way to get rid of her, then I'll forgive everything. But if you outside of that, bro, this season's a wash. Like they're fired after the year. So
yeah. And also, this I guess has to be said for some fans, because some fans, viewing us very pessimistically, or we're being pessimistic, which we are. But we're rooting for this team. We want all these guys to succeed. Win, we want these guys to prove us wrong, but we are giving you our opinion on where we are. We're not going to hide our opinion on, maybe they can. No, this is what we think about these picks. What we think about the direction, and we don't like it. Would we be happy to be wrong?
Even if these dudes do.
I mean, if these dudes come out and ball and do well,
you drafted the worst player possible at every position.
Well, no, if they come out and ball, you can't
go that daggone far. But I mean, okay.
I'm saying Jahan Dotson was not 1, 2, or 3.
I agree.
best player available at receiver at his position. You literally
Yeah,
went
he
bottom.
went 1, 2, 3, 4. He was like the 5th, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Guy.
You went
No.
bottom.
On the board, he was probably 3rd or 4th, but we're in that range. On the board at the time. No, 4th. He was 4th because it was we liked Watson, we liked Pickens, and we liked Burks. So he was probably potentially 4th on the board. Maybe if you like Mechie over him, then maybe you would say 5th.
Yeah, I'm saying
basically
I'll be
the
nice.
bottom.
I'll be nice.
We choose it from the bottom as if we have bottom kind of draft capital. I can't.
I'd rather just got out of 16. Honestly, bro. They got out of 16. Try to go that down like 27 or something.
The freaking Bucks just took Luke Godke.
Protect. Trade down again for what?
Get more pick. I mean, I take Jahan Dodson at 16.
Like we could legit
take him at 27 or something. I don't know, bro.
We got.
I'm disappointed.
Fringe starters right now. We drafted fringe starters. Fringe.
Jahan can be a dog in the slot though. As long as corners can't get physical with him, bro. He is small, but if he can.
I'm not saying he's bad.
With him, he's a free release.
I'm not saying he's bad, bro. You just said he's a 3.
He's a slot. He's a slot receiver. I'm saying facts. He's a slot
so
guy.
What? How does this help? I'm trying to figure out how does this help Wentz. Like I'm trying to figure this out. I really am. Like we want to help Wentz.
Maybe insurance policy for Curry Samuels. I said last night. That's all I can give you. I can't really.
If you go
deeper than that, bro.
If you trade Curtis, we don't have no. We rebuilding. That's what you're saying. We're rebuilding.
Mm-hmm. I can't say that because they traded for Wentz. I can't get traded for Wentz. I can't say that. Bro, when you paying a quarterback almost $30 million a season, bro, you're not rebuilt. That's crazy.
Bro, you can say that. You can say that. They probably think Wentz is the dude, so we're gonna rebuild around him.
You can maybe say that too. I can't disagree with that.
That trade at this point, I love Wentz, but it makes no sense.
It don't. I'd rather them draft a rookie. If you're gonna do all this foolishness, just draft a rookie, fool. Let's say, give me Ritter, bro. Give me Ritter or Howard 98, bro. I'll be all right.
If they give me Ritter,
give me Ritter or Howard 98.
If they give me a quarterback in this draft, I'm flipping.
They can give me Ritter. Fedarius Smith is the best D tackle in all the sports. Jahan Dotson better than Jerry Rice. Just give me.
Oh God, he's talking.
Give me Ritter, and I'll talk these dudes up. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Give me Ritter. All else is forgiven.
You don't want Howe?
I take Howe.
Okay. Ooh, Troy Anderson just went to Atlanta. First linebacker over the board over Dean and
so
Chanel.
All the quarterbacks going in the 3rd round now.
Potentially.
Now I want one of them.
Oh, don't we all?
I want one of them. Shoot, man. Howe might be in the 4th round, Slim. Why you going on? You good? You might in the 4th round, Slim.
Hey, you might. Hey.
You might be there 120. I got to make it funny now, bro. Hey. I mean, heated as hell. I'm mad, cuz.
What'd you say, Protect?
Huh?
You said Howe might be in this couple.
You might be in the 4th round. Might be there.
Hey, man.
What if Dean's at 98 and we pass on him again?
It's no way he should even be lasting this long.
Yeah, I agree. I'm shocked he's there. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta charge this damn phone. I gotta charge this damn phone. Oh shoot. I'm gonna run, bro. I'm gonna charge this jump. Get back to y'all.
All right.
Buddy.
What's up, guys? I don't know. Ron is thinking we should have drafted Dean or K. McBride. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. This is an interesting draft, guys. Interesting draft. Nonetheless, wow.
I quit.
I quit. All right. What do you think about the picks since ours? Go through them and give us your opinion on each one.
Jaquan Brisker, Eddie Jackson, I get it. Taekwon Thornton to the Patriots is terrible. Alontae Taylor to the Saints is idiotic when you just drafted Paulson Adebo and you have Marshawn Lattimore and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I get the Cam Jurgensen pick. George Pickens, you want to give Kenny Pickett more options. Alec Pierce, I get it. I'm guessing you view him as a number one receiver. Scott Moore, you think he's Tyreek Hill. Trey McBride, Zach Ertz getting old, need a tight end. Sam Williams to the Cowboys, no Randy Gregory. Luke Gardner, whatever the case may be, you lost your tackling due to retirement.
And then Troy Anderson and now Ed Ingram are the last two.
Troy Anderson, fantastic pick, and whoever the Ingram guy is, I don't know who he is.
Irrelevant. Guard out of LSU, 6'3", 307, goes to the Vikings.
Dang. I'm happy Willis fell to the third round. Good.
Yo, you know what I just realized?
What?
No, never mind. The Bucks traded with the Packers, not the Vikings. I thought the Vikings traded for the Packers for a second, but no, they traded with the Titans. Huh. The Pats pick wasn't terrible. They have 0 wide receivers with speed. They need a deep threat with more. Yeah, I mean, Taekwon Thornton is legit speed. And he's 6'2" frame. I actually don't mind that at all. I don't know what his catching ability is or stuff like that, but as far as physical traits, I think that's actually a pretty solid pickup here in the second. Oh, he has small hands. That's funny. Great body control. Say it with me. Trash. Yeah, it's been a wild draft, guys. Why? And I 1000% agree, T-Ho. I wish we still had Kyle Smith over trash can Martin Mayhew. Small hand smells like cabbage.
I think they go quarterback in a third.
Us?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they're going. I have no idea. If I were to guess, I would say Lyman. Are we up next? No, you're 2 picks away. Bengals are up next, then the Niners. Breaking news. Oh my goodness. Pascal Siakam just absolutely decked Embiid by accident, but right elbow hit his right eye and he is screwed. He apparently fractured the bone. Embiid is out right now, doesn't know when he's coming back. Apparently he also has a concussion. Jeez. Ouch. I hate eyes. When people's eyes like get hit, ugh, I don't like it.
Oh, so Bengals traded up?
I didn't know who was here before, but yeah, Bengals are in the spot now.
Oh, yeah, so they traded up.
Jones doesn't throw at 600 miles an hour. He throws a very catchable ball. If he could track the deep ball. Oh, Mac Jones. Okay, I get you. Can track the ball deep and can beat a man deep. Crossers, he will do well. All right, well, there you go. But all I can say is the history of the Patriots drafting receiver is pretty abysmal. Right? Like, who in the world have they drafted that has been a good receiver? The Patriots.
I have no idea.
I feel like it's not been that great. Patriots draft history. They drafted Trey Nixon last year, no name. N'Keal Harry, bust. Braxton Berrios, slot receiver. If I remember right. Malcolm Mitchell, who? Devin Lucien, nope. Jeremy Gallen, huh? Aaron Dobson, I feel like had like a couple of games, but that's a bust in the second round. Josh Boyce, nobody. Jeremy Ebert. Taylor Price. Brandon Tate. Matthew Slater had some decent years. Nope. Chad Jackson in the second round. PK Sam, never heard of him. Bethel Johnson. Deion Branch was their last good receiver they drafted. And that was back in 2002. Wow. Wow. No, they draft poorly in general, but they get tons of picks because they trade back almost every year. Yeah, they look like they have a ton of picks, honestly, looking through this. I mean, they at least have a minimum of like 7, 8 every single draft. Except for 2017, they apparently didn't have anybody. I wonder who they traded for. I don't even remember. Who did the Patriots trade for in 2017 to lose all their picks?
Oh, man, I quit. I just quit.
All right, let's go back to the draft here. Bengals are still on the clock, and it's Cam Taylor Britt out of Nebraska, 5'11", 196 corner. Taylor has experience starting at corner and safety and nickel. He has outstanding top-end speed. He's explosive breaking on passes in front of him and recovers well when he gets caught out of position. He has big hands. He has big hands, can pluck the ball out of the air, and is dangerous with the ball in his hands. He has good stopping power. Oh my gosh, why is ESPN doing this to me? And his effort chasing the run is solid. Interesting. It's San Francisco. All right, we're next. What do you got there, Yuki? Who are you going with? Who are you going with, Yuki? Are you going with Dean to pair up with Fred Warner? Are you going Kobe Bryant to get a corner?
You want to know what makes this sad?
What's that?
We have another guy who said he did not think he was going this early.
Oh, do we already have the press conference?
No, I'm reading John Camp's comments.
I'm gonna see if I can get a press conference. I would be
No,
curious to listen.
not a presser. Like I went on Twitter and looked at the comments.
No, I understand it, but I'm curious if there is a press conference already about him or not. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Where's Washington? Washington. 55 minutes. We're on the clock for round 2.
This guy was projected to go in the 3rd or 4th round.
It depends on where you have it because ESPN had him as the 47th best player on the board. So according to ESPN, we drafted him right where they projected him.
He said that's what he was told he was supposed to go.
Oh, that's where he was supposed to go. Interesting.
I quit.
It's not ideal, man. I have to agree. Leo Chenal, Nakobe Dean, Chad Muma, all still on the board. And Brian Asamoah. All still on the board. Oh, expert says Drake Jackson to the Niners. The Washington Reachers is our new name. Grizzlies about to get started with Minnesota. Is this game 7? Are Grizzlies in Minnesota game 7 there, Jairus?
I think it's game 6.
Game 6? Okay. Wait a minute. Are we about to watch this game now on this channel, or what?
I mean, you could.
Hey, when my wife gets home, I'm probably going to get off for like 30 minutes. You cool with holding down the stream there for a minute?
I don't know about. I was going to get off at like 10.
At 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can get at least an hour to sleep in.
Hi. Are you working today?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. She told me that yesterday.
Tim, what if y'all go Sam Howell or Ritter? I'm not happy. I ain't happy.
You know
Oh, yeah,
what?
the draft is over on ESPN. That's crazy. Okay. So we got to go to ABC now.
What you mean is over? The pick's already in?
No, like they switched to the basketball game.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right, there we go. Did I just see Chase Young? Maybe I didn't. So Drake Jackson, outside linebacker. What do you think there, Yuki? 6'3", 254-pound outside linebacker. Jackson flashes an effective dip and rip move. It shows good torso flexibility, working through contact at the top of the arc, and closes well, rushing the passer. He has active hands and will mix in inside move. He shoots his hands and stacks the tight ends, but he has lean lower body and is not as effective taking on tackles. Ooh, okay. He's a big fan of Drake Jackson. Okay, well, there you go. What if we take Sam Howell or Ritter? Seriously. Okay. When we made the trade for Carson Wentz, it was decided we were not taking a quarterback. Period. End of sentence. Why? Because we have a guy of the future now in Carson Wentz. If you did not believe in him as the future, then you should not have traded for him and kept that contract. If you wanted him as a bridge, you should have then waited until he got cut by the Colts and then made a move that way, and you could have kept your picks. Making that move eliminated, to me, the reasonable possibility of a quarterback, especially in the first 4 rounds, where you're trying to get starters on this team, where apparently they're not trying to get starters. But where I would try to get starters on this team, I'm done. If they wanted to take some random quarterback late in the draft in like the 7th round, whatever, I wouldn't like it, but it is what it is. It's a 7th round pick. What are you really expecting here? But as far as a 2nd, 3rd, 4th round quarterback, I have zero interest. Why? Carson Wentz. Also, we already have a backup in Taylor Heineke. We don't need a backup, right? If we didn't have a backup on the roster and you wanted a competent dude that could step in a pinch if we needed him, all right, fine. Take a 2nd or 3rd round quarterback to get a competent, important backup, especially for us that have been on so many quarterbacks for so many years, right? So that's where I sit. I know you have different opinions, but he didn't ask for your opinion, so nobody cares. No, I'm just kidding. But that's where I sit. Where are we going for position? No, we are going for a position where we have established starters and picking someone who is the 3rd best on the big board and their position group. Facts. So I think right now the next position we are going to take is, I think we're going to take defensive end next. Defensive end. That's what I would get. He agrees with me. Thanks there, T-Ho. Drake Jackson was actually a sleeper project. Okay. Well, now he's a second-round pick, so he's not a sleeper anymore. You took some high draft capital on him now. Ron and Marty working for Jerry? Maybe. So happy with this pick. Good, Yuki. I'm glad. Chiefs and Brian Cook. Chiefs for Brian Cook. Yeah, the safety out of Cincinnati. Hey, you're a Cincy fan. What do you think about the Brian Cook? You still there?
Horrible pick.
Oh, you did not think he was impressive?
No, he's not. Our safeties aren't very good. They're solid, but they'll be good backup at the next level.
Gotcha. When's our next pick? We are pick 98, so we got some time until the next Washington pick. Third round, I'm in here to see y'all screw it up. Thanks, man. Tim, you're right. I don't want a QB I don't want a QBs in the later rounds because we have a backup. Exactly. Easy linebacker or D end in the third round. I would want a linebacker pretty bad right now because I could also see tight end. I could potentially see tight end. What's up, everybody? I'm drunk. That's spoken like a true Irishman. Getting that drink in. By my formula, we will take Tyreek Smith from OSU in the next round. Tyreek Smith? I don't even know who that is. And it sounds about right. I'm guessing D end. Yep, Tyreek Smith, Ohio State. Great pick. This is just about where we're going with. 166th overall on the big board. Sounds about right. Smith is a flexible with long arms and quick hands. Hold on. Does he have military connections? Does he have military connections? Tyreek. What do we say? Tyreek Smith. Tyreek Smith. Father. He's battling injuries and tested. Okay, Smith didn't start playing football until he was a junior in high school. Sounds right up our alley. I remember when I got the offer from Ohio State, Smith said it was my dad's birthday. So proud of him. Tyreek's mother, Michelle, said it's been a real journey. So his parents sound like they're together, but maybe. So that's something I think Ron likes, but we'll see. It's bittersweet. And Tyreek said he's thankful for everything his parents have done over the years. Thank you, thank you, thank you for my parents' support, said Tyreek. They're huge in my life. I think they're the backbone of who I am today. Ohio State Senior Day festivities on Saturday. Randy Smith. I'm looking for the military connection. Come on, tell me where the military connection is. Oh. I'm not paying you, Athletic. Not happening. Oh, Bills take James Cook? Oh, I love that. Great pick for Buffalo. Great pick. That is a phenomenal pick. They needed a running back. I think this guy has tons of talent. Man, that is awesome. Uh-oh. Bucks took another offensive tackle. Oh no, earlier in the draft. No wait, when did you take an offensive tackle? Oh, there it is. Oh, Luke Godke. No, he's a guard in the league. He's gonna be a guard, bro. He's gonna be a guard, and I think that your interior offensive lineman can use some help, especially with Jensen retiring soon. I don't hate that pick at all for you guys. Seriously, I think that's okay. I wanted Luke Godke for my team. I think he's a stud inside at the guard position. He's not going to play tackle at this level, but guard, yes. And I think you guys got a decent player right there. Malik won't be a second rounder. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, because Broncos aren't taking a quarterback here. That's not happening with what they just did with Russell Wilson, so. But you know what? Malik Willis would be a great backup to Russell Wilson. I feel like similar players in some ways. Mobile, good arm, high character. You know what? I would be surprised, but that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Broncos pick is in. All right, who do we got?
With the 64th pick in the 2002 NFL Draft, the Broncos selects Nick Bonito, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Ooh, Nick Bonito. I think that's actually a solid pick here late in the second. The last pick of the second round has been made by the Broncos. And they got a 6'3", 248-pound outside linebacker, defensive end kind of guy. He's a lean edge defender out of Oklahoma. Slippery pass rusher. There you go. Not a bad pick. And that will conclude the second round of the draft. Jairus, I ask you, who won the second round in your opinion?
Let's go over the picks.
All right, the picks. We got Logan Hall to Tampa Bay, defensive end. Wide receiver Christian Watson to the Packers. Roger McCrary, corner from Auburn to the Titans. Breece Hall to the Jets. Jalen Petrie to the Texans. Arnold Ebiketie, defensive end to the Falcons. Kyler Gooden to the Bears. Boye Mafe, outside linebacker to the Seahawks. Kenneth Walker to the Seahawks. Andrew Booth to the Vikings. Wan'Dale Robinson, receiver out of Kentucky, to the Giants. John Mechie to the Texans. David Ojabo to the Ravens.
I'm going to say the Packers.
You think the Packers?
Yeah.
I'm going to go. I think because of value and where I had this guy, I think I have to go Pittsburgh with George Pickens. I love that pick. Love it. Another one I think is in the winner column is the Ravens. I think David Ojabo is a solid pickup there for them. And then I think the Bills hit a home run with James Cook. Phenomenal running back. Big need for them. Home run pick for the Bills. And then Troy Anderson. I'm interested to see how he does in the Falcons. So a few winners here. But overall, I think my favorite pick out of the whole thing is Pittsburgh. Nakobe Dean's not even a second-round pick now, bro.
Yep.
Not even a second-round pick. I bet the Jacksonville Jaguars go them right now. I bet they take Dean right now. The value is tremendous. They've hit on some other needs already. I think they go to Nakobe Dean.
Nah, they didn't. They went Lake Fortner.
Lake Fortner.
Talking about Jaguars?
Yeah, who was that?
Lake Fortner, center.
Center. Lake Fortner. Okay. 6'4", 307-pound out of Kentucky. Interesting. Fortner started at right guard for 2 seasons before moving to center in 2021. He is a fundamentally sound run blocker who gets into position, walls off defenders, and blocks through the whistle. He works his hands inside and fights to stay in front of the assignment in pass protection. Fortner lunges on occasion and struggles when he doesn't win with his hands. Interesting. Ritter was traded to the USFL? What? Yo, Tim, check the Twitter posts. Twitter. Drake Jackson's relative score, athletic score, 36.5-inch vert, broad jump, 10.7, shuttle 4.28, three cone 8.38. So he's an athlete. Fair enough. I like it. Joking. Gotcha. Ravens got my favorite player in the draft, Ojabo. It's a good pick. My favorite has got to be George Pickens, though, in the second round. I feel like Hamilton. Oh, maybe it's Hamilton you're talking about. Tried to tell Jarris that this class of QBs aren't trustworthy. I mean, it is what it is. We'll see. See, I told you Ritter was going either 2 or 3, but you kept saying he was going in the first round. Yeah, well... Obviously, nobody is interested in these quarterbacks, period. You know? And it's definitely a surprise in a lot of ways. But I think somebody's going to get a really nice pick in Ritter in the second. Ooh, Brian Osamoa to the Vikings. Not even to Kobe Dean again. I remember BC talking this guy up a lot. So, solid pick there for the Vikings. Giants are now on the clock. According to this, best fit would be...
Giants take guard.
Guard?
Josh Ezadu.
Josh Ezadu. Ooh, from North Carolina. I think Louis T projected us taking this guy in like the 4th round. I think. Ezadu is a versatile 3-year starter who primarily lined up at left guard and fits best there in the NFL. But he also lined up at both tackle spots and could provide depth there as well. He has the quickness, foot speed, and length to develop into an effective pass blocker. He needs to improve his punch placement and play better with body control. He has good upside as a zone blocker and covers up linebackers in the run game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Louis T projected this as one of our 4th round picks. So he was the 151st ranked player on the board, and he goes pick number 67. Interesting. Yep, Dean is falling because of torn pec. He's not getting surgery. Oh, I didn't know that. You know, I quit looking into Dean because I knew we weren't going to take him, so I just figured we weren't going to have him anymore, but I didn't follow the Dean's injury problems. Interesting. Our 3rd round pick is basically a 4th. Yeah, it's a compensatory 3rd round pick. That's true. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away from the start of the 4th round. So, fair point. Fair point. Desmond Ritter having a draft party right now. Clearly not happy. So the day wears on. It's tough. Tough for the young man. Not Ojabo. I thought it was Ojabo. First read Ritter dropping due to character concerns. Just read dropping due to character concerns. Interesting. I didn't know about those.
It's not.
Yeah, I didn't think
It's a
so.
joke.
Oh, yeah, he's nice. Luke Fortner is a solid pick. Very, very good position flex at center/guard. Fair enough. Please, Memphis. Let's go.
It's the next pick. Some kid named Martin Emerson.
Martin Emerson, huh? What position?
Corner.
Martin Emerson.
I think Titans finally take the first QB off the board.
Wow. 112th position rank, a 6'2", 201-pound corner. I like that length. Emerson is a tall, long, and strong press zone corner with slightly below average time speed. He redirects receivers at the line of scrimmage and shows good awareness in zone. He does a lot of holding and grabbing, and he's not a ball hawk. His lone interception came as a freshman in 2019, but he separates receivers from the ball, and he has the length to get late pass breakups. He's a physical run defender and solid tackler. He kind of reminds me of a little bit of the pick we took last year in St. Juice, of that description at least. Obviously, I don't know how he plays. I never watched him, but that description kind of reminds me of St. Juice a little bit.
You can never be St. Goat. Did you ever say that out your mouth?
My favorite was Jaquan Brisker. Hate the Bears, fair enough. Hearing Dean has something wrong medically with him. That's what somebody else said in the chat too. Yeah. Could be the big problem. Our third-round pick was trash 98. Yeah, I think it's still going to be a nice pick. We'll see who falls there, but I still think it's going to be solid.
Hopefully a quarterback's off the board with the Titans pick.
Yep. Uh-oh, expert. Your boys' Browns are on the board, on the clock. Where are they going?
Just told you what
wait, you already said that. Sorry. I figured that it was past that, but no, you said Martin Emerson. That's right. Dean is falling because of torn pec. He's not getting surgery. Our third-round pick is basically fourth. Yeah, did I already read these ones? Rumors are circulating on Twitter. Now it's confirmed. Interesting. We have pick number 93. Oh, you know what? I got to text. What's his name now? Rio was telling me I was wrong, saying he's not a first-round talent. That's what we traded for? Pick number 98, yep. I bet y'all Carson Strong will be the next QB off the board. Maybe. That'd be hilarious. Ron Rivera is dull. Yep, maybe. No, why did the Browns take Martin Emerson? We have Ward and Newsome. A third corner is not a terrible thing. I don't know if you don't have a third corner or not, but it's not a terrible idea. Browns taking corner, interesting. I'm confused on what we're doing. I feel you, bro. No, expert's not happy. I kind of hate it. We could have got Shakir or Perion Winfrey. I do like Khalil Shakir. That's a guy we could have got late instead of Dotson. I liked Shakir.
Titans go tackle.
Oh. Which one?
Some guy named Nicholas Petty free.
Nicholas Pettifree, huh? Oh, from Ohio State. Makes sense. A 6'5".
You gotta think that Seattle Colts and Falcons just make a run on quarterbacks. You have to think that. You have to think that all those teams just make a run on quarterbacks.
Yeah, I have no clue. It's interesting where we are right now. Very interesting. Because now it's a matter of just where will these guys end up going. But man, only one quarterback in the first two rounds. Who would have saw that coming? I wonder what the odds were on that. Had to be pretty darn low.
Man, I mean, this draft is so deep with other talent. I mean, you can wait.
Wait,
But you want to know what's
Fatfa
crazy?
is now saying Dean was in a traffic accident like yesterday, hit 2 parked cars, but no injury and no citation from the police. What in the world is going on with Dean? Well, we're not drafting him now. It's just not happening. Too many character concerns, clearly. And honestly, I don't blame them for that kind of stuff. I mean, if he's getting in car accidents and there's no I don't know, and hitting parked cars, what is going on there? I would have big question marks before I take a first or second round pick doing all that kind of stuff. That's maybe it's nothing. It's possible. It's just something weird happened. I don't know. Maybe he tried to avoid a squirrel or a dog. I don't know. But you're hitting parked cars. We got to reevaluate what we think. First time since 2000, only one QB was picked in the first 2 rounds. I believe it. Honestly, I'm surprised that's the first time it ever happened. Honestly. Like, I'm surprised another year only one quarterback went in the first 2 rounds. That's pretty wild. 93. Sorry. We're already stacked on corners like Ward and Newsome and Greedy. Oh, yeah, Greedy Williams. That's true, too. I think this is where we see Carolina, Seattle, and Atlanta go QB. Jairus says the same thing. I think I heard that on Pat McAfee's show from yesterday. I gotcha. The Titans trying to protect Henry and Tannehill. Yeah, with those linemen. Fair enough. Emerson. I'm confused on what we're doing. I'm with you, dude. Very confused. I need Saints to get back in the 4th round if Kyle Phillips drops. Okay. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the Ravens draft Desmond Ridder? Why would that be hilarious? I don't know. Here we go. Oh, now we're not drafting him. Once Ron gets a hold of that. Oh, yeah, exactly. Did you like the pick, Tim? No, of course not. Why would I like that? Why would I like a defensive tackle? Not a position of need. Not best player available. Not best player of position. Not a good football player. It's like, no, he probably is a fine football player, but just not value, not anything. I mean, what is there to like about that pick at 47? I don't know. The QBs will go once one team picks one, and that's when folks will dive in. I don't disagree with that. Because now in the 3rd round, you could probably just trade away, some like 6th, maybe a 5th or something, and to go up and go get your potential starting quarterback in the 3rd round for that cheap, steal. We might be able to get Dean in the 3rd because of pectoral injury he has. Well, apparently he's got more than just a pectoral injury, so I don't think we're going that way at all. The Ohio State tackle, yes, went to the Titans. You got any word on the Jacksonville pick yet?
Nah, not yet. Still waiting.
Gotcha.
They take Chad Muma.
Chad Muma. I like it. I like that snag. That's a nice snag. Jacksonville's quietly having a pretty decent draft, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Trayvon Walker, I guess, is not the best, but it's not the worst either. Who else do they have? They did not have a 2nd round pick, but they traded back into the 1st. Who did they take again? Devin Lloyd. Wow, 2 linebackers?
Trying to build that defense.
I guess so. Okay, my mistake. Trayvon Walker received a major scare recently when he was involved in a serious car crash in Athens, Georgia. I remember the UGA bit. Oh, okay, so it was not Nakobe Dean. I gotcha. They let Miles Jack go too. Yeah, I'm not I don't know. It's interesting that they went that high on 2 inside linebackers, but I like the 2 guys they got, and I think they got decent value for them as well. So I don't hate it. They need to go DB at some point. For us, I don't hate that idea. You know what? I wouldn't mind Kobe Bryant next pick. And only one tight end has gone off the board as well. Right? Like, Greg Dulich is still there. Jeremy Rucker, Jelani Woods. Me and my dad both like Isaiah Likely. That's 4 tight ends that could go to us, potentially in some shape or fashion. I know nothing about this Bellinger pick. All right, you cool with holding down the fort for like 20 minutes?
Sure.
All right. I'll be back. Jairus has it. And I'll be back.
What's going on, y'all? Talk to me. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time I'm on. Talk to me. Talk to me. So then you think it is his height that is causing him to fall. Nope. Give me the Kobe Dean. It's the corner. Yeah, Finkel. It's the corner. It's no longer the Tim Sports Talk. It's my show. I run this. You know what? Let me see something. If I can share. Yeah, I know I'm in the show. Okay. It makes no sense. Why can't? Okay. It's not height, it's injuries concerns. Whereas I am on my second drink, and now picks will start to make sense sometime soon, I think. No, they won't. So you keep drinking. I mean, it's never gonna make sense, even if you were sober. Bears select Velus Jones. Give me wide receiver Velus Jones. Y'all heard it here first. The Seattle Seahawks will select Desmond Ridder, quarterback off the board. Finally, they about to get Demo. They about to get Demo. It's my bold prediction. He left it because I'm taking over. This is my takeover, spoil you. If you don't like it, you leave too. I think the first quarterback finna be off the board here. I hope so. Wow. Seahawks take tackle Abe Lucas. This is interesting. Wow. Quarterbacks continue to fall. I guess Colts is the pick. You have to think that Colts and the Falcons are those are it. You have to think that. So do Colts go QB? I think Colts take Ridder. They take Ridder here. They take Ridder at 73 or 77. One of the two. But I think they take Ridder here. That's my prediction. The Colts take Ridder. I don't know. What do you say? Tim had to vomit to rid himself of the bile buildup from this draft. I thought Falcons would take rid of before they got rid of Matt Ryan, so I can see that. I think Atlanta goes Willis. I think it should. I mean, you have to think that you have to take these quarterbacks has to start going, like, because I mean they're just falling and falling and falling and falling. Like, it's crazy. They take Jelani Woods. Colts take Jelani Woods. Falcons on the clock. I guess Falcons is the team. Falcons might be the first team to take a quarterback. You would think. See what Falcons do. That's hilarious. QBs come and go. D-line lasts forever. That's hilarious. Where do the Falcons go? Seattle has to take them. Where does the Falcons go? Where do the Falcons go? Where do the Falcons go? Let me tell y'all something. I want to know what the Falcons gonna do, but I don't know. So you tell me. Dang. So if Hal is there for us here, then we gotta do that. I don't know. Dr. Pig, yeah. I guess more teams are comfortable with their QBs. Once one gets drafted, another QBs will go quickly. There's conclusion. On cheap that Willis there, you gotta take him. Willis, you gotta take who from where? We don't gotta take him. Finally building that O-line after they traded Russ. That's hilarious. You just be quiet. You always saying something. You've been wrong all night, just like the rest of us. There's no way, no shot. Did he really? No shot. No shot. Did he go? Give me Desmond the GOAT Ritter. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect pick. Atlanta Falcons went before Malik Willis. I told y'all that he is the best quarterback in the NFL draft. He is mad that everybody passed on him. He's heated. And my boy about to go to the A. He going to start over Marcus Mariota. He got Drake London. He got Kyle Pitts. Give me Desmond the GOAT Ritter. Told y'all my boy. No, I got it. Give me Debo. Give me Debo. Give me Debo. Give me Debo. I am now an Atlanta Falcons fan. I will get my jersey. Give me Demo. Give me Demo. Gimme Demo. Demo. My boy Desmond Ritter is a dog. He is a beast. He's a beast. He finally off the board. So now I can finally get some sleep. The draft was trash. But I am good. 'Cause we got Demo. We got Demo. We got Demo. We got Demo. What you say, yay? We got Debo. Yes, we did. We got Debo. We got Demo. We got Demo. Give me Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Oh, Desmond. Oh, Demo. Oh, Demo. We want my Demo. I told y'all he was gonna go before Malik. He shoulda went before Malik. And now he's mad because he went last all the way to the third round. Demo. He about to play good. Demo. You know he's from the hood. Demo. He about to throw that ball. Demo. He finally got the call. Demo. Yeah, I like that song. I like that song. Give me Desmond Ritter. We finally got Desmond Ritter. All the boy, he deserved to go in the first round. Ooh, I like that. He deserved to go in the first round. The round. Care about the rest of this draft. I don't care who we pick at this point. I get to finally watch my boy Ritter. He gonna be a starter. And I got the Falcons winning the division. Who the Texans taking? Yeah, don't say who the Texans taking yet. Okay, they took Christian Harris. Oh, okay, spoiled. I'm saying he winning the division. So anyway, I get you a Saints fan, so you gotta say that. So I understand it. Willis might be drafted here. Okay, spoiled. If you say so. You just be quiet. Jimmy Garoppolo's still your quarterback. – If you say so, spoiled. Anyway, the Ravens. I don't know. I'll say this. No, it's not. Yuki, shut up. I'm not even talking to you. I ain't Tim. I don't play those games. Either you gonna talk logical or you just gonna shut up one way or the other. Like, and I'm tired too, so I'm kind of pokey right now because I want to go to sleep, but I'm waiting for Tim to get back. So just shut up. Unless you say something logical, shut up.
All right, so she's taken, guys. She's taken. I can answer it for her. She probably already answered it in the comment section, but she's taken. Okay. Hey, Condo P, dudes. Thank you for the super chat. Ridiculous. Wait. Empower in. You want? We'll start it. It is off season for that. Abraham Lucas, tackle. Okay, it's two people, one on the shoulders of someone else. It might have been, frankly, I didn't think he was Ali Cox. They got Desmond Ritter. There we go. There we go. And now we know Mariota is a guy that is more likely than not a stopgap. And maybe Desmond Ritter is the answer in Atlanta. We will see. But he's going to get an opportunity at some point. Maybe not this year. Maybe it is this year. But he'll get a point at some point in T2 NFL draft. So much for all of you Malik Willis stands out there. Guy still is on the board here in the third round. I wasn't a Malik Willis guy. And he might turn out to be good. But clearly the league has spoken. Okay? They don't believe in Malik Willis either. So JP Lavecchio says 9 sacks in his final year, 8 more than Duran, picks away from Washington's selection in the third round of 98 overall. I think the board is going to continue to speak. We've seen Jelani Woods come off the board at the tight end position. I think we're going to see, before Washington picks, at least 2 or 3 more tight ends be selected. And we've seen linebacker taken out with Christian Harris. And
I don't know what Tim at, but I'm about to leave y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna text him first, but I'm about to leave y'all in here. My night is good because Ritter, I get to root for the Falcons now. So you're not gonna competitive for another 2 years at most. Spoil you, I'm gonna tell you this. Your division just about to be hard as crap because the Falcons are about to have a winning season. And I'll leave it there. Yuki, stop asking me dumb questions. Like, seriously. Like, don't riddle me nothing. Riddle me this. When are you going to trade Jimmy Garoppolo? When are you going to sign Deebo Samuel? Worry about that before you worry about what's over here. Well, let me text him. Tell him I'm not a prototype about to come in here with y'all or spoil you. And spoil you not doing nothing. Spoil you can come in here and be on stream with y'all. I need to give me like an hour. Well, shout out to all y'all. I'm about to sleep. What little sleep I can possibly get in. Tim should be back soon or later. I'll send Spoil you the link to the stream. Maybe Spoil you could come in here and talk to y'all for a hot quick second. But then again, I don't know how he's gonna be able to get let in, so never mind.
All right, I'm back. What's up, everybody? I see Jarris rolled out. How long has he been gone? Has he been gone for a while? What up, everybody? All right, what do we got here? So since I left, ooh, nice pickup. I like that for Seattle to get Abraham Lucas. I've heard good things about Velus Jones, I feel like, from Tennessee, wide receiver. Ooh, Jelani Woods goes to the Colts. Interesting. Oh, Atlanta does end up getting Desmond Ridder. They just didn't get it the pick that I thought they were going to, but they did get Ridder. Interesting. Christian Harris, an inside linebacker to the Texans. Travis Jones, big D tackle, 6'4", 325 pounds, goes to the Ravens. Bernard Raymond, this is a tackle, I believe. I don't know if Washington looked at him or not, actually, now that I think about it. But interesting tackle out of Central Michigan. That's Luke Godke's teammate, because I believe Godke was also Central Michigan, right? Yep, both guys, so both tackles from Central Michigan went in this draft. And then Alex Wright, the defensive end. Well, there you go. What's up, everybody? I had a house party, and I'm only free now, bro. It's 3:14. Fair enough. We got Alex Wright, a defensive end out of UAB, 6'5", 271. Wright is a long and talented edge defender who can shoot his hands and walk back to offensive tackles to the quarterback when he rushes the passer. He has room to grow as a pass rusher, and he flashes as a hand fighter, as has the speed to cross the face of the offensive tackles. Bends well for his size. Wright gets overwhelmed by his double teams when he lines up head up on the tackle, but he effective setting the edge, playing outside the tackle. Fair enough. What up, Yuki? Patrick, you need some sleep. Nah, bro, I'm too drunk to sleep. That's funny. I'm going out tomorrow for a festival. Fair enough. All right.
Y'all, the emotions
Griffin.
run high, but once you get that call and you know you're going to a new home, now it's like all the anxiety, all the extra pressure is just lifted off, because now it's back to being you. It's taking off the fly suits and all the jewelry, and now it's trying to put in blood, sweat, and tears on the field and enjoying it.
Hey, speaking of the fly suits, this outfit today is unbelievable. Walk us through the thought process here.
Oh my goodness,
for me
it's unbelievably
I
horrible.
had a Frenchie that passed recently, and I wanted to dedicate it by joining an NFT called Frenchie Ballers. And when I was able to kind of make my own little Frenchie, I even put my own little hairstyle on it. It's like, this is my little Frenchie that I'm bringing to the draft. And it's like, and the best way to go out, you was here when I first got drafted, so we'll make sure we go out the right way.
It's
so
atrocious. What he's wearing is an absolute disaster, but it is what it is. All right. So Chargers are right now on the clock. The pick is in. We're currently at pick 79. So we're 20 picks away from Washington's next pick. Chargers, Broncos, Giants are the next 3. Falcons were able to stay home at 74 and get their guy Desmond Ridder. I told a Falcons fan that this is a guy that they're going to be looking at. And this is a guy that comped to a lot of people like Ryan Tannehill. And the coach now, the head coach of the Falcons, was the offensive coordinator for the Titans. So he may see some similarities and like his chances to make him into the next one. Maybe. Here we go. What do we got here for the Chargers?
Bolt Nation, what's good? I see y'all. With the 79th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
the Los Angeles Chargers select J.T. Woods, defensive back.
J.T. Woods, safety out of Baylor. Interesting. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. Just get a little background music going. A little background something. Anyway, all right. JT Woods, 6'2", 195 from Baylor, safety. Woods is a long and lean safety with outstanding speed who is at his best playing over the top. He reads the quarterback, tracks the ball well, and plucks it out of the air. His 9 interceptions since the start of the 2020 are tied for the most in FBS. Woods drives on short intermediate passes and flashes the ability to separate receivers from the ball. His pursuit angles and open field tackling are inconsistent, though. Interesting. Post-draft analysis here from Matt Miller. I expected the Chargers to address the right tackle position here, but they instead looked at a safety. Oh, Broncos pick is in. Let's see what they say.
Select Greg Dulcich.
Ooh, they replace Noah Fant. I love that pick. Not sure about the JT Woods pick. I like his size, but he seems to be a ball hawk. He may be a little bit of a Trayvon Diggs, maybe. Gives up some stuff, but can maybe get some picks. But this pick is very nice. I like this pick a lot for the Broncos. They traded Noah Fant away in the Russell Wilson trade, and now they get Dulcich, settles into pockets, working against zone looks, and he's above average route runner, working against man coverage. He doesn't catch everything he gets on his hands on, but he has long arms and he extends and snatches the ball out of the air. Dulcich has enough speed to make plays downfield and burst to pick up yards after the catch. Interesting. His 19.9 yards per catch ranks second best amongst FBS tight ends in 2020, and a 17.3 yards per catch ranked second amongst FBS tight ends last year. So second both years. Well, there you go. I love this pick. I think this is a beautiful pick. Replace the tight end need you lost, and they still have Olajuwon or something like that, whatever his name is, but very cool. Hey, Tim, I'm a Falcon fan now. I feel you. I see you. Just thought I would. No, I went for a walk. Me and my wife decided that we're going to go on a walk every day, and our schedules didn't line up until right now, so I decided, you know what, I'll just leave for 15, 20 minutes to go take a walk and come right back. So, no, it was not to go to sleep. That's funny. A CB for the Giants. Oh, man, did Jelani Woods go to the Colts? Yes, he did.
It's because you love your wife.
Yep. Oh, thanks. I have a phone now. Oh, man. Giants got a CB. Yeah. So, Trey McBride, Jelani Woods, and Greg Dulcich are all off the board now. So I guess that leaves Jeremy Ruckert. Yeah, I guess Jeremy Ruckert and Isaiah Likely are the only two left. That might be the direction they go here in the second round. There's a couple of linebackers I like later that maybe they could go for, so maybe that's the direction they go. All right, New York Giants was pick number 81. They decided to go with Cordell Flott. He's a 6'1", 175-pound corner from LSU. Interesting. Very thin body type. Very, very thin. Flott is a wiry corner with oily hips and is good closing burst. He has short arms, though, and stronger receivers outmuscle him at the top of the stem or the catch point. He has small hands and picked off one pass in 3 seasons at LSU. He gets stuck on blocks and needs to get stronger, but he's a drag-down tackler who flies around the field and likes to mix it up. Honestly, I think this is a garbage pick. If I'm being honest with you, I think this one's going to flop. And, yeah, not super impressed with that one. D'Angelo Malone, outside linebacker, 6'3", 243 pounds out of Western Kentucky, goes to Atlanta with their second pick here in the third round, excuse me.
Malone is an undersized edge rusher with an outstanding takeoff burst, long arms, and good closing pop. He forced 4 fumbles, gotta love that, in 2021, and he has a knack for knocking the ball loose. Well, clearly, goes for forced fumbles. He has the explosive power to knock blockers back on contact. Malone locates the ball quickly and chases with good effort, but he's not big or strong enough to hold up in a phone booth when teams run at him. So, it sounds like he is more of a 3-4 outside linebacker where you're not putting him on a bunch of tackles and guards. Maybe put him on the tight end side. And if they do run at him, now he's going against a tight end instead of going against a left tackle. I think that's solid. A reasonable pickup. What's up, everybody? Made it home after securing bag chat. Well done. We got another pick. Did you? So where did the Bucks go? No. Bucks' next pick is pick number 91. I hope we get Kobe Bryant. I would love Kobe Bryant here at 98 as well. But yeah, you guys could get him maybe at pick 105. No, you have pick number 93, so you could steal him ahead of us. So your pick is coming up before ours. What are we doing at 98? 98, I say I think we go offensive lineman, if I were to guess. Who's the offensive lineman left? Yeah, this looks about right, and I think that we go offensive lineman because I don't know if I really like any of them. I think Falele is just an absolute mammoth of a human being. 6'8", 384 pounds. Like, just, wow. I would love to get him, honestly. If he hasn't been picked yet, right? I think he's still available. So, honestly, if he fell there, I would actually be very interested in that as a potential tackle for us, especially with our running back, or offensive line coach, rather. Wow, they got FaZe Rug announcing the pick. Wait, FaZe Rug, is that... I don't even know who that is. Is that a rapper or something, or is it a video game player with FaZe Squad? Nice pick. Did they need a safety? I wasn't impressed. Oh, wait, with JT Woods you talking about? They still have Derwin James, right? I don't know who their other safety is. Where do you think Bubble Bolden goes? What team? I couldn't even begin to guess. I can see the Eagles taking him, maybe. But I don't think he's going to go until the 5th round. Maybe 4th, but I don't think he goes in the 3rd. He could go in the 3rd, but I don't think so. My prediction would be 5th, maybe late 4th. Get the OG music back, Tim. The problem is that they always freaking copyright strike me. But the victory song. This was the jam. Oh, Eagles just took Nakobe Dean. Steal here in the 3rd round. Oh, that's a great pick. That is a great pick. Wow. I watched a replay of the Commanders' Facebook page when we made our 2nd round pick. Julie Donaldson and Logan Paulson were trying to act like we made a great choice. I wanted to puke. Yeah. Just with your personal thoughts, what team has picked well? Interesting. What team has picked well? I like, one of my favorite drafts is probably I like the Jaguars draft. I wasn't a huge fan of Walker, but can we just look by team right now? Yeah, here we go. I want to say
Jaguars, where do they go? So Jaguars got Walker, Lloyd, Fortner, and Muma. I really like this draft. This is a solid draft here for the Jaguars. I really liked Lloyd, especially in that late first. I think that's a great pickup. Trayvon Walker, I think he could be a good player. I don't think they took the best player, but I think he could be really solid to a great player. I think he could be great. But then you got Fortner, versatile center, guard out of Kentucky. And then Chad Muma was a guy that I was eyeing for the Washington Commanders. So inside linebacker could be a true middle linebacker for them. And this is a very good draft. Another team is the Ravens. The Ravens, I think, are drafting very, very well. Of course, you ended up having Kyle Hamilton fall to you at 15. A guy that most people had in the top 10, and you got 14. I really like Tyler Lindenbaum late, especially for them. They needed some interior offensive line help. David Ojabo was projected late first, early second. They ended up getting him basically mid-second. That's a steal. And now they got Travis Jones, a big boy inside that can help them in the run defense department. Maybe be a replacement for their... who do they have in the middle now? Calais Campbell. So when Calais Campbell's getting up there in age. So Ravens are having a really, really solid draft. Who else is having a good draft? I like the James Cook pick, but the Kair Elam, I think maybe a slight reach. For not having a first-round pick, I like what the Broncos are doing with Nick Bonito and Greg Dulcich. Considering who they have, I think they got good value at both picks. So I like Denver's draft. I love the Raiders draft. They're being a little sneaky. They're giving a little, you're not quite sure what they're doing vibes, but it's, if you really think about it though, it makes sense, is what I would say about the Raiders draft. And I think it's solid. I think it's solid. We'll see how it turns out. Not impressed with the Chargers draft. Oh, Steelers. That is another interesting draft because I love Pickens. I'm not sure much about DeMarvin Leal, but, whenever you can get an edge rusher, 6 for 283 out of the SEC, you can go worse directions. And his overall rank was 59. They got him in the 3rd round, so a little bit of value there. I love the George Pickens pick. This is a home run, in my opinion, except for the fact they didn't really need a receiver, but adding him with the likes of Deontay Johnson and Chase Claypool, I think Pickens absolutely gives them another dimension to that offense, and you give Kenny Pickett another weapon. The problem is, Kenny Pickett, I think, is the most NFL-ready quarterback. Looks like Matt Miller compares him to Kirk Cousins. I compare him a little bit more to a Derek Carr. So he can be a winning quarterback, but yeah, you can say the Steelers are having a pretty solid draft right now. But there you go. Hopefully that answers your question there. Jump ship, Josh. Good replacement for Noah Fant. Yep. Tim thinks he's slick. What's up, man? Seabury for the Giants. Not you, Tim. I was talking about Jarris. Oh, what did I do? I don't even know. Oh, Jarris, I thought you were asleep. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, I got you. Patrick, you have the 91st pick. Yep. All right, let's go back to the rounds here. Has there been any more picks made? Whoop. Oh, so DeMarvin Leal was the last pick that we talked about. Oh, they took another Mac Jones. Patriots take Mac Jones 2.0. And this one, instead of a quarterback, it's a cornerback. Jones is a nickel corner with lightning quick feet, greasy hips, and good speed. He's undersized and gets pushed around by bigger receivers. He is a playmaker who shows the ability to pluck the ball out of the air. He picked off 5 passes in 2021. That's actually pretty darn good. Jones is a tough and willing to step up in the run support, but he struggles to get off blocks and is inconsistent at wrapping up. He's a dangerous return man who brought back 3 punts and 6 kickoff returns for touchdowns. So, some versatility there for a DB that could potentially be a kick returner for the Patriots. They also drafted Thornton that may have some outside chance to be a quick return man. Maybe not a punt returner, but maybe a little bit better at the kick return spot. But some versatility here. Undersized clearly at 5'8", 174. But they see some potential there in Marcus Jones. Mac Jones 2.0. Falcons just went edge. Tim, Yuki thought you went to relieve some stress with your... Oh, yeah, no. That didn't happen. That's funny, though. Spoil, that ain't what I said. I said probably with his... Ron doesn't think like y'all, though. Hope he takes a QB. I hope he does not. I'm the man like Martin Luther Lawrence. FaZe Rug is a YouTuber. Okay. Is he a Call of Duty player then? Or a Fortnite guy? Philly took Dean. Yes, they did. Philly got Dean finally. Willis is gone? Where did Willis go? Malik Willis is not gone. Or you think the Titans are going to take him? We'll see. Oh, wait, unless I just haven't seen it yet. Oh, the Titans took Willis? Wow. Spoil says, let's keep it real. If I'm having to fight 3 dudes and I had to choose, put Tim, Yuki, Protech, and Jarris, I'm only choosing Protech and Yuki because Jarris, unless he figure out what happened, he ain't help. You ain't choosing me, though, I guess, huh? I see. I said you had to vomit. Tim just gonna properly negotiate. That's funny. Titans. Oh, Protech and I would be an interesting duo. There you go. Best secondary in football, Protech and Yuki. DRG says, just take a QB at this point. It's over. What would I rate the Buccaneers draft? All right. So you've gotten 2 picks here in the first 2 rounds. Reasonable. Logan Hall, he was overall ranked 45. I think was maybe a slight reach here, but I think you can put him on the opposite side of Shaquille Barrett. And overall, I think this is an okay pick. You can't really go wrong with edge rusher. So I do like edge rusher, and I really liked Luke Godeke. So I would give your draft a solid B+ or so. Oh, let's hear Willis get taken off the board here.
NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Malik Willis, quarterback, Liberty.
Wow. Are you serious? When the Tennessee Titan fan.
Honestly, that's a great pick. They don't need him to start right away. Tannehill potentially may not be the future here in the year, like in 2 or 3 years. Malik Willis going to the Titans. He could be dangerous in the future with Treylon Burks. Derrick Henry's probably going to be on his last leg by the time Willis actually gets the start. But, hey, Treylon Burks and Malik Willis for the next 7 to 8 years, maybe. That could be an interesting combination for sure. Gimme how. Like the fire already, we got to handle these full Protech. Got them hands. Just got to let Yuki handle the weakest one. That's funny. We didn't fill any needs all offseason. Well, we filled a quarterback need, so let's pump the brakes on that one. I say 5 out of 10 Licht has been crap so far for the first time ever. I disagree. I disagree. Team got worse. Well, we got better at the most important position in football, so there's that. New York's going for a no-hitter maybe here. Sorry, just checking my fantasy football team. All right, no disrespect to him, but you're overall a nice guy. I don't think you would fight if your homie in one. Yeah, I'll just go to the weaker opponent because I ain't built like ProTech yet. That's funny. Never saw that coming. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible pick. Tim, why don't they like Tannehill? Tannehill does not have the upside that Willis has, but they clearly showed that they weren't desperate for quarterback. They took him. They waited until the 3rd round. They kind of fell into his lap, and they said, you know what? The value's right. We could let him sit behind Tannehill for a couple of years. But Willis's upside is tremendous, right? He needs a lot of work. A lot of work. He is not a guy that, you know, some people are very high on him, like Rio and Street Scores or whatever. Some people are very, very high on him. I am not high on what he is today, all right? But he has a super strong arm. He's got great quickness and mobility. He can escape the pocket. He's just got to learn how to play quarterback. It really. I don't think he reads defenses well. He doesn't read the pocket well. He puts his eyes down way too quick looking to run. I'm not impressed with Malik Willis April 29th, 2022. Okay? Now, April 29th, 2025? Maybe he's tremendous going into year 3. Tim, call me when it's our pick. All right. Know what? Tim be the guy in the back with a gun just in case something happened. I think Rivera would take Matt Corral if he's still available at 98. He very well might. Willis Henry would have been an interesting RPO game, though. Yep. Jairus is going to let me jump for real. Get jumped for real. Oh, gosh. Yeah, fill it with mediocrity. No, I think that Carson Wentz has the very elite abilities. Mobility, arm strength, IQ. I think he could be a very high-level quarterback. I mean, he's already shown it, so it's not a matter of if. Or not a matter of, like he can't. We know he can. It's now a matter of will he. They're making salary cap decisions 4 years in advance. Well, mediocre players are cheaper to re-sign down the road. True. That's hilarious, Bod. That's hilarious. Jahan Dotson is the next Antonio Brown, but nicer. That's what we have to hope. That's what we gotta hope. Is the music too loud? I have no clue how to tell if the music is like too loud right now on this screen. Let me know if you think it's like overbearing or overpowering. I guess I could tune into the stream real quick. I guess I can tune into the stream. Yeah, I think it's fine. But if we in jail, Tim getting us out is for sure. Negotiating with the cops through it. That's funny. I honestly think Ron is comfortable loading up on players we lost or are going to lose. He's going to run it back and hoping that we'll be a competitive as we were last year with QB play. Basically, Vaughn, that's basically what's going down right now. Honestly, right? We lost Matt Itis and Tim Settle, so we got Fedarion, whatever his name is. I already forgot his name. What's the guy's name again? Fedarion something. Fedarion Mathis. So we got him. Curtis Samuel we didn't trust last year, so we did Jahan Dotson. So yeah, but we'll see what we do with the third. Anything's possible here in the third. Let's see. We got some other picks. Cameron Thomas, defensive end. 6'4", 276. All right. Going to Arizona. That's their second pick of the draft. Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver, reaches top end speed quickly and tracks the ball deep well. He led the FBS in both catches and yards on passes thrown 20-plus yards in 2020 and 2021. According to ESPN stats and info, he plucks the ball on the run and is an instinctive open field runner and after the catch. Tolbert is not a complete route running receiver, and he doesn't show great acceleration getting out of his break. So Dallas drafted a dud. Yes. Yes. Good. Good to hear. Willis can't see linebackers or safeties in coverage. He's a one-read quarterback. He has a bad footwork, and he is currently not capable of looking off defenders. He's strong and fast. That's it. True. Yeah, it's the potential. Can he reach the potential? That's the question mark. And the potential's through the roof, but he's going to need a couple of years. You think Ron thinks we are going to lose Terry? I certainly hope not. I certainly hope not. Like, I think he's trying to do things to help Terry, but I don't know if he's doing it in the best way possible. Just so pissed. I feel you. This draft's a joke. It's hurting. It does hurt. With a lighter schedule and better QB play, we should be in the mix until the very end. I agree. There's no doubt about that. We should be in the mix. What are we doing? I don't know, man. No, the music's fine. Good deal. DRG, you getting jumped? Okay, spoiled. Still talking about getting jumped. 2022 draft grade is a D. That might be generous. The one thing I guess you can say about these two players is they will be effective. They just aren't value at all. Curtis Samuel's a bust. It's probably everything else aside. We will win 2 to 3 more games this year because of schedule, and 1 more win because no more COVID games. Hopefully. Curtis Samuel is a bust. He's hasn't lived up to the contract yet, right? That's clear. Tim, stop letting me clown you. Tell these people you hands. Tell them you got hands. I got hands. All right. Dallas is low-key trying to compete for us with the worst draft class. Honestly, I feel like I kind of agree. Like, Dallas's draft has not been what one would call impressive. Tyler Smith. I liked Tyler Smith, and I do like offensive tackle, but he's more of a guard. No, he's more of a tackle. Never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else. But I did like Tyler Smith. They reached on him a little bit. Overall ranked 33 according to ESPN. They took him at 24. They want to replace O-line. I don't hate drafting tackles in the draft, for sure. Sam Williams was definitely a reach, but there's high potential there. But Jalen Tolbert is just a bad pick. Period. End of discussion. Washington fans are getting through it. We're going through it, man. We're going through it. I think Samuel is going to be surprisingly good for us this year. It'll open up the offense to its full capability. Yeah, I mean, I love Curtis Samuel as a nice gadget guy. He could do it all except for go outside. I'm not putting him outside, but a guy underneath, and then you could send him deep in the post and then also hand it off to him in the run game. Yeah, if you could use him to his full capabilities, he's a really nice weapon to have. He's basically Debo light, honestly. And maybe even Debo, he might even be as strong as Debo if he was in the Shanahan's system. Where did Jairus go to see his shrink? He went to take some sleep. He has work tonight, so he's working through the night. Yuki, look at Tim. He could fight, huh? If the team thought we were going to lose Terry, we should have drafted a better wide receiver and not traded back. True. 8-9 season, and Ron is done after this year. I don't think so. I think we at least go 9-8. The schedule is just too weak, and we do have talent on this team. We're a talented roster. I know we're not happy with these 2 picks. I think we could have gotten more talent, but we are a talented roster. Tim got the hands like Tyson Fury's. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Well, you know, he's about to retire, so maybe I can take his place. What do you guys think? Tim, would Pop trunk on your buns? What are you trying to tell me? I don't even know what in the world. Oh, Tim would pop trunk on you. Oh, with the gun comment. That's funny. I think that's what he means. Like, pop the trunk because there's guns in the back or something. I'm reading into that, but I think he got that. Tim is Bruce Lee's trainer. Yeah. There would be no Bruce Lee without me. Bars. As Jarris would say. They drafted a G that likes to hold. A wide receiver that stinks. I mean, we'll see what Tyler Smith turns out to be. I didn't mind Tyler Smith pick. And I like, as I said, first round offensive tackles I'm okay with, because that's a position that goes in the first round. It's kind of like reaching for your quarterback. Not as important, but it's similar. We'll make the playoffs. We'll see. I like it. Tim, who we taking? Are we getting close? How many more picks do we got now? All right, so we're on pick number 91. So there has been a couple more picks. Inside linebacker Terrell Bernard went to Baylor, or from Baylor went to the Bills, excuse me. Inside linebacker, 6'1", 224 pounds, little light in the britches, but 6'1" is not a bad height. Bernard is an undersized linebacker who has good range and chases with outstanding effort. He gets covered up at times, but he's got a powerful punch in the short area burst to uncoil on bigger blockers and a phone booth. He reads the quarterback and shows good pattern recognition in zone. Bernard has good foot speed and quickness to compete with backs in man. All right, so an athletic linebacker to the Bills. And Dylan Parham was an interesting guard prospect I thought Washington may take a look at, but he's now off the board. But there you go. Strong inside. Solid pick there for the Raiders. I don't mind this Dylan Parham pick. 6'3", 311. Definitely going to play guard at the NFL like he did in college. We have a talented roster that had a few big holes, and we have dodged filling them successfully. Linebacker, we didn't fill at all. Wide receiver, definitely not the ideal. But we filled the quarterback spot, and that was the biggest hole, and that's the most important spot. And we're still a talented roster with a better quarterback. Are we as talented the rest of the roster? I think objectively, no. Since you lost Matt Inez, Tim Settle, Eric Flowers, Brandon Sheriff. Did we lose anybody else, or is that pretty much the extent? Did we seriously draft Josh Doxson again? That actually happened? No, Jahan Dotson. Did I say Josh Doxson? I may have. Jahan Dotson. A completely different receiver, by the way. If you're not trolling, if you think that it's a bad receiver, he's a completely different receiver. This guy can actually succeed at the next level. It's just he's not going to live up to the 16th pick. That's the main thing. Who do you think Malik Willis goes to, and how many picks left? Well, he already went to the Titans. So he has gone off the board. He went to the Titans. I can see Tim yell, "Pop my trunk." Oh my God, I'm crying laughing, bro. I liked Tyler Smith pick. I did too. I thought it was nice. Tim, are the rents there crazy? Oh, the actual, like, rent for housing? Yes. Outrageous. But I don't know what else. Like, my parents are crazy. One of them is. And my other one is kind of. A little. We're all a little crazy, right? My 49ers are getting close. That's true. We are 3 picks away from the 49ers pick. Leo somehow is still there for us. That would be a tremendous pick. If Leo Chenal is pick number 98, that doesn't fix the first 2 picks, but that definitely brightens up our day. Yuki, just imagine Tim yelling, "Pop my trunk." Oh, gosh. Yeah, Leo, since Muma is gone. Honestly, I may have taken Leo over Muma anyway. I liked Muma, but Leo's a physical freak. Spoiled. And all you have to hear is yawk, 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 yawk. Bro, I'm still laughing funny. Just see Tim yelling to his wife, pop my trunk, bro. Oh, gosh. I was just talking draft, not the Wentz trade. I came to terms with it a few weeks ago. The Pats might take him, though, because Hightower last year seemed kind of washed. Very strong possibility. Where have the Patriots gone so far in this draft? Yeah, they have not gone linebacker yet, so that definitely is a possibility. They could go a physical freak like Leo Chenal. Fair. Get ready for disappointment. Buccaneers took a running back. Rashad White, Arizona State. Oh, I like that size, 6'4", 214. White is a patient runner with good burst and top-end speed as well. Okay. He has the foot speed and open field instincts to make defenders miss. He flashes as a route runner and the body control to adjust to passes thrown outside his frame as a threat after the catch. He's willing to step up, but there's room for improvement when it comes to his technique and pass pro. Dude, I love that pick. That's a solid pick. That's a great running back there at 91. I think that's a third round is where running back should go, and I think that's an awesome pick for Arizona State. Sean Ryan from UCLA goes to the Green Bay Packers, 6'5", 321 pounds. Got a little bit of value according to the ESPN rankings, at least, at official ranking, overall ranking at 83. Ryan is expected to kick inside to guard after starting 31 games at left tackle. At UCLA, he is a natural knee bender and is easy mover in pass protection. All right, big boy, 6'5", 321. I like that. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's take a look here at the overall. Who is the best players available? So right now, 2 quarterbacks are the best players available with Mccrary and Sam Howell. Also, Perion Winfrey is there out of Oklahoma. Leo Chenal is number 4. Kirby Joseph. Oh, Nick Cross. I can really see them going Nick Cross or Jeremy Ruckert. I think those two are probably some of the top ones on their board. Channing Tindall is still there, another inside linebacker from Georgia. I could see them going running back here as well, with Brian Robinson, potentially. Yo, with this pick, I would have liked Khalil Shakir if we didn't go wide receiver first round. I would have liked this pick. Isaiah Likely's another good pick. And Kobe Bryant. Ooh, okay. San Francisco. Tyrion Davis Price. That's something that somebody that Washington looked at. Has an impressive combination of size, agility, and top-end speed. He's quick. He makes sharp cuts without losing momentum. And gets better with each carry. He gets impatient at times, and ball security has been an issue. Price's ball skills are inconsistent, and he's an average pass protection. So that's somebody we looked at. I don't know if I like that for you guys. You guys still have Elijah Mitchell and Trey Sermon. I don't know if I like that one, to be honest with you. Ooh, Panthers traded up to pick number 94. Oh, nice. So now the Patriots are not going to take linebacker, but it could be a spot where Carolina decides they are going to take a linebacker. They also could take quarterback here, right? They haven't gone quarterback yet. This could be Matt Corral or Sam Howell. Actually, this is Sam Howell. I know this is going to be Sam Howell. This is going to be Sam Howell. Why? Because he played at the University of North Carolina, home team, similar to Kenny Pickett. They're going to go Sam Howell here in the third round. They wanted to trade above Detroit and Washington to make sure they didn't steal him. And Sam Howell is going to be the pick here at pick number 94. Panthers lost Hassan Reddick, might be linebacker. I think this is going to be Sam Howell. What has the Panthers done so far? Let's just double check. They got their offensive tackle, and that's it. They just gone tackle. I think this is... I think that it's either Matt Corral or Sam Howell, but I think it's Sam Howell, local kid. Oh, Corral is the pick. Well, there you go. Kyle Shanahan knows his RBs, and Kyle Shanahan can turn any RB into decent. Matt Corral to Wakanda. All right, Matt Corral. They wanted to trade above Washington. Washington was looking at him. And now that just leaves, out of the top notch of quarterbacks, that just leaves Sam Howell. So Matt Corral off the board. Sam Howell, Carson Strong, Bailey Zapp. All right, well, there you go. You know my team is known for having a huge running back core. Well, do you guys also not have... Did Raheem Mostert go to, like, Miami or something? He is from Miami. Fair enough. Matt Corral to Wakanda. The Black Panthers. This got to be QB. Yep, it's Corral. That sucks because they were going to trade for Baker. Don't know what happened to Baker now. Seattle's still an option. Man, I kind of... Excuse me, I'm sorry. Man, I kind of want Hal now. Screw it. I don't want Hal. I'm not interested in quarterback. We're stuck paying Baker $18 million. It's a sad day. Okay, I'm back. I'm currently making a Tim Pop My Trunk meme. Oh, gosh. I don't want to waste a pick on a QB. We can get a third stringer off waivers. I hear Cam Newton is available, and he played in Carolina. True. Yeah, give me Hal now. I really don't care. I don't want Hal at all. I want Leo Chenal, man. I want Leo Chenal. Do I expect them to pick the right player? Probably not.
Traded the 94th pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 94th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Matt Corral, quarterback, Ole Miss.
I think Carolina fans are probably pretty sad that they did not get Sam Howell. But I don't mind this pick in the third round. These quarterbacks in the third round, pretty much all of them, I really appreciate their value here, and they do have upside. So I don't actually hate these picks at all. Don't hate them all. Matt Golden Corral. Next year, we're giving up 3 first-round picks to get Young or Rattler if he has a bounce-back year. Potentially. I hope not, though. I hope that Carson Wentz shows people that he could be that 2017 quarterback again. That was a dangerous throw in the highlight tape. If he could be 50% as good as Golden Corral, he will be a stud. Oh, well played there. I'm still angry. It's okay, Pat. It's okay. I'm right there with you, bro. Honestly, I like your draft better. Like, you want to switch drafts? So, I don't know if you can complain to me, right? I actually really like Corral. I think he could make something of himself in Carolina. Very possibly. Very possible. Pick number 94. That is the type of move we would make, though. Yeah. 3 first rounds for that. Yep. See, Finkel likes Golden Corral nickname. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think so. I think we like to add picks rather than get rid of the picks. We be in top 3. We won't have to trade up. I'm sorry for that, Tim. I was dragging that joke
in, but it was funny. It's all good, man. A running back. Who went running back? Bengals? Oh, I think the running back that you got, though, is solid. And you guys have Leonard Fournette. Ronald Jones is not coming back, right? I don't think this is a bad draft for you guys, seriously. Tim, who we taking? I mean, at this point, it's got to be Chenal, right? It's got to be Leo. I'm going to say Leo or Ruckert. It's either Leo or Ruckert. One of the two. We are now 4 picks away. Damian Pierce or Ty Aguilar or Luke Kuehl Phillips. Saints clutch up. We'll see. Sure you can get chocolate shower from... Oh, gosh. Spoiled! What do you think about the RB pick for my team? I don't like it, honestly. I think it's meh. I prefer the Ricard White, honestly. I want to trade back into the 4th. All right. I'm guessing we take an RB. We may take Brian Robinson. That's a fair prediction. Zachary Carter out of Florida goes to the Bengals. Oh, he's a little bit undersized defensive tackle at 6'4", 282. That's pretty much a defensive end. Not really a defensive tackle. I love Jason Licht, and I can't emphasize it enough, but gosh darn, this is bad. I think it's fine. Nice move. Y'all run heavy. Yep. Wait, who? Oh, for San Francisco? I don't mind running back. I just don't like that running back. Like, I feel like I would have rather had Brian Robinson. You know, if you go to position groups, right? If we go to running back, I would have rather... Actually, did Isaiah Stiller go off the board already? I don't remember. I would rather a Ty Chandler. I'd rather a Jeremy Ford even, but he's more of like a third down back, I guess. Well, he's got 210, so... But I would rather probably either one of those... Brian Robinson, though, would have been solid. I just don't like the running back you chose, honestly. Bod, yes, sir. It's Zach Carter. What'd I say? Did I say Zach Cross? No, Nick Cross. Oh, Nick Cross, the Maryland safety off the board. That was one that Washington, I think, was definitely looking at. Definitely looking at. Calling Chris. He wanted me to call him up. Jared's probably going to wake up to the 98th pick. Yeah, I'm calling him right now. I would want to get back into the 4th. We're 2 picks away, Chris. You there? How long you been there?
Like 2 minutes.
He's been in the thing waiting for this whole time, and I didn't let him in. Oops. I called him. He said, I'm sitting right here. That's funny. RB or tight end. I can see Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert.
Where?
Right now, 98.
Oh, why? Didn't they just say it, dude?
Jeremy Ruckert. No, for us. For us is my prediction.
Oh, like I said, Howell.
Or who did I say earlier?
Gimme. Sam to go out.
I said tight end. Or Leo Chenal. Leo Chenal or Jeremy Ruckert. One of the two. Yeah, my boy Cross. Nick Cross is off the board. Yep.
Robinson would be good for us because he's a decent bruiser, big body guy. Could go him though. And he could block. Colts jumped ahead of us. Oh, did they really? Oh yeah, they traded ahead to the 96. I get what you're saying. Yep. I thought you were talking about right ahead of us, but no, the Lions are on the clock. Hometown Bowie, Maryland. He's from my neck of the woods. That's where I'm from. Don't wake him up, Will. Okay, almost sure we can have a shot at Leo now because of that pick. Yeah, I think so. Because the Lions, I think, already took a linebacker. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. They took 2 DNs. Interesting. I'm glad you're happy, Yuki. I think it's a dog crap pick, personally.
What happened?
They took Tyrion Davis Price, running back out of LSU.
LOL.
Yeah, I think
You happy about the trash?
Lurking.
Trash.
I would much rather get Leo and pick up likely next round. Yeah, I would love that. That would be that's a great set of players there, Bod. That means certainly we ain't doing it, but I love it.
Tell them no. The Washington Redskins is now the clock.
All right, here we go. Pick is in for the Lions.
They got Kirby Joseph.
They got Kirby Joseph. All right. Well,
the
player that we all want is on the board, so we're most certainly not taking him.
We're taking Samuel Howe.
Eli Mitchell, we're up. You're mad because your team... Dude, did I hate on your other picks? What was your other pick? Didn't you pick a guy in the second round? I praised the Drake Jackson pick. I thought that was solid. I'm not hating. I'm just telling you what I honestly think. I don't like the Tyrion pick. I think it's bad.
Well, that's all just in here. And now look at the chat for our last pick.
Oh, yeah. That's true. We gotta put the chat away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then we're not looking at this. All right. Okay. Washington is on the clock. What do we do?
Who you got?
First? I'm going to take Jeremy Ruckert.
I'm going to take Sam Howell.
Jeremy Ruckert.
I'm going to wear both hats.
For luck. So you could throw both of them.
Probably.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, let's go to our faces again. Nice double hat. I love it. All right. It's been a long night. Wow. We only have 10 picks left or so. But we've been streaming for 4.5 hours now.
Mm-hmm. Sam Howell. Say it with me, Tim.
I want Leo, but I'm not predicting it.
I want Sam. I'm predicting Sam to go Howell.
We'll see. Be so mad if we took Howell.
Carson Strong.
Dude, don't do it to me.
Don't
do it to me. Oh my God, I messed up. I just spoiled the pick for me.
It's Strong.
No.
Somebody suck.
I won't spoil it for you. Somebody asked me to look at the last pick. Like, I don't remember what happened, and then I just spoiled the pick for me.
Oh,
wait, the pick is in. Wait, are they even going to announce it?
Dang, somebody sucked. Because your reaction was terrible.
It's not completely unexpected.
Oh,
But again,
man.
we did not fill a need.
Oh boy, let me just take these joints off then.
We did not fill a need. You hear that?
Nah.
Oh, wait. All right. They're not going to announce it like in a proper way, so I'm just going to let you know. It's Brian Robinson, running back out of Alabama. And we, yet again, fill no need. We
You could have got him in the fourth. Could have got him in the fifth round.
Bueller. We drafted another guy that is not a need. Where's the linebacker? No linebacker, no corner, no safety, no guard. Instead, we take a small wide receiver. Oh, and also no big body wide receiver. We take a small wide receiver. We take a defensive tackle. And we take a running back.
That's a power back at that.
He is a power back. 6'2", 225. The big back that attacks the line.
He has no versatility.
Creates a lot of yards after contact. His 14 rushing touchdowns, tied for the most in SEC, and his 84 broken tackles or evaded tackles on rushes led the SEC during the 2020-21 season. I just said that really weird. According to ESPN stats and information, he is not an ankle breaker in space. He has just average top-end speed. He's a reliable safety valve as a receiver and has good upside as a pass blocker.
I want to see what Louis T got to say because he likes every freaking pick. It's like he just figures out a way.
In terms of going and getting to his route running, and not round selection here at 99. Let's take a listen. Thing that we need, Leo Gibson. So I don't think that was one of those positions that I thought they could have waited until the fourth round to take, but I told you they were interested in upgrading. I love this kid, by the way, Brian Robinson.
Yeah, I told you. Kid, man. You love him. Delusional. I'm going to cook him on May 2nd. I'm going to cook him on if he's there May 2nd, I'm going to blast him. I'm like, you're delusional. Stupid. Dumb. You love a dude that we don't need. Well, that doesn't even fit. He doesn't even fit.
Well, to be fair, you could love the player, just not like where he was selected, right?
He loves him.
Well, that's like every single pick we've made so far, right? Like, it's not a bad player. It's just not best player available. Actually, in this case, it may have been best player available. That might be the first time. Not best player available. Sorry, best player at his position. But he's not best player available. He's not a position of need. What am I doing here? What am I doing?
What did we feel? No linebacker. Linebacker's over. Okay, like, don't tell me we can get Chanel. Don't tell me we can get. They did 3 things left field, bro. Like, I don't even care no more. Like,
he may fall to 113.
It's over. We both know it. This is the worst draft. Like, you didn't feel no needs, like, at all. You literally.
Dude, if I would have showed you this draft prior to the thing, you would have laughed at me. Like, if I was like, yo, check out this draft. I think it's great. You would have been like, huh? Nobody would have appreciated it. But
you literally flipped it. You took the knees that's supposed to be at the top. You took that and said, screw that. We're gonna flip it and we're gonna go from the bottom on up. So, you know, like, that's what they literally just did in this draft. So in the 7th round, we're gonna finally get our guy.
Oh.
We're gonna get our guy in the 7th round.
Guys, in 3-4 years, just remember where we were today. Okay? Just remember. Okay? All of the other people are trying to justify these picks. And Chris and I are like, this is dog water.
You can't justify
Martin
it.
Mayhew is garbage. Like, it's literally, like, it's not even, like, this is a train wreck that you see coming from a mile away, right? Like, if any of these guys hits, it's luck. You know, like, he got lucky. Like, these are not the picks. Every single round has not been good. Every one. Like, this is the first one that may not have been a quote-unquote reach in the draft because I guess he had like a 3rd or 4th round. Like, where was he? Let me see what he was as far as projected, right? He was overall rank was 93, so we got him at 98. He was position rank 5, so I guess by that standard he was best player at his position. But again, not a player of need, or not a position of need, and not best player on the board.
This is terrible. Like, people are gonna find a way to like this trade. Like this pick. They're gonna be in my comments blowing me up when I post the video tomorrow how terrible it is, just like they did today. And you know what? I'm not gonna respond to them because I can assure you, Ron Rivera and them is gonna sit up there with their chest poked out and try to explain each and every last one of these picks tonight. And you can't. You just can't. We still have yet to get anything that we need. Needed a tight end, don't got it. Need a linebacker, don't got it. Need a safety, don't got it. Need a corner, don't got it. We're about to go into the season with Khalil Hudson as our other backer outside of Cole. We got to have Bobby McCabe. And then we don't have wide receivers. I'm sticking with 11-6 because at the end of the day, we still have 17. And what's crazy is, what the worst thing could happen, the draft is already horrible, is if we lose Terry too. Like, that'll just be the icing on the cake.
Skin them alive. Let him be the first one. That was a good pick. You're bugging.
Like, could you imagine?
David Bell? He's obviously not high-end speed at 4.65 40, but 6'1", 212. They talk about how he's a crafty route runner from Purdue. I don't hate this pick in the 3rd round. I think it's a solid pick, especially considering so many receivers have already been taken.
Oh, they got Myjai Sanders. That was a good pick. And the Jets get Richard with Jeremy Ruckert.
And then, they get Ruckert. Wow.
What was I saying? Could you imagine if Terry said, hey, I went out? How horrible this offseason would have been. Like, how would you feel if we had to trade Terry now?
Bro, we could have had Nakobe Dean and George Pickens. And Leo Chenal. We could have got all 3 of those players, dude. Not that we needed 2 linebackers, but I'm just saying. They're here. You know what I could have had? Actually, I could have had George Pickens, Trey McBride, and Leo Chenal right now on my team. Based on how the draft went out. What? Bro, how is that possible? If I would have mocked that at pick 16, pick 47, and pick 98, everybody would have been like, unrealistic, bro. No way we're getting that. Not happening, man. Like, It literally happened. And we could have had 3 needs filled, truly.
You probably could have got a different receiver in the first round. Like somebody else in the second. You could have had
gone George Pickens route 1, which would have been a reach, but it's still a big body receiver with great upside. I could have got Trey McBride round 2, a tight end for Carson Wentz and a potential replacement in the future of Logan, and I could have got Leo Chenal at pick number 98. We literally could have that today.
And you got all positions of needs too.
That's another good point. We could have had Kyle Hamilton and Pickens. And Chenal! Bro, we could have had Leo, Kyle, and Pickens in this draft.
Had you stayed put?
Well, Leo's not off the board yet, so we.
No, I'm saying had you stayed put at 11.
Yeah, no, I feel you, and it's possible that Leo ends up falling all the way to pick 113.
Yeah.
But even if I didn't take Kyle,
You still could have got Kyle and Pickens. I think Pickens went what? 20. He went 50 something. So you could have had Kyle Hamilton and you could have got George Pickens.
Yep, and then at 113 we could see who's available.
And then at your third, well, we wouldn't have a third in that scenario, but we have a fourth.
At 113, yep.
Oh, you could have traded back for Pickens then and added a third if that was the case.
Traded back a couple of picks, probably not
Yeah.
because the value's not there, honestly. But
You could have added a fourth, the earlier fourth.
But even if we traded back, let's just say we traded back, we could have had Devin Lloyd, George Pickens, and Jeremy Ruckert right now.
We could have so much more stuff. But fans will be in our comments saying, hey, this was a great pick. Gibby fumbles. We don't know about Gibby. This dude is, what?
That's an interesting one. We could have taken Daxton Hill, Pickens, Leo. At 16.
I don't
Hill
really
at
like
16.
that, but we don't really need a corner. Well, that high.
It's play safety if he plays free safety.
Yeah, but they say he's a corner. Like a slot corner mostly. And Leo Chenal just went to the Chiefs.
Leo Chenal just went to the Chiefs.
And Channing Tindall, another linebacker. So all the great best linebackers are off the board. You're not picking from nothing now.
The only one I like left is that Micah
McFadden.
Micah McFadden, yeah.
So all the best linebackers off the board. So now we don't have a linebacker. You lost Landon. Now what's it? Khalil Hudson? We ain't got no linebackers now. I mean,
I still like the trade back. Even with the trade back, we can't if we lose out on Hamilton. Even with that, we could have Treylon Burks, Trey McBride, and Leo Chenal right now on this team.
Yeah. Leo Chenal, Pickens, Chenal, and you could have did something else in the first. You could have did something way better. Let me go back to the first round and see what we could have got in the first.
I could have got Trevor Penning, tackle. I could have gone Christian Watson, but we already had Pickens in the second that we're saying.
Could have had Burks. Well, not Burks.
Yeah, we could have had Burks. We could have Burks at 16. But
could have had Devin Lloyd. You could have got your linebacker in the first round. Got Lloyd. Could have. No, then again.
And then we got Ruckert, and then we can have Ruckert at tight end in round 3.
You could have went Andrew Booth. Pickens, Chenal. All need.
Do you like Trent McDuffie?
Could have went McDuffie. We could have went McDuffie.
We could have went McDuffie, Pickens, Chenault.
Exactly. Louis T said on his stream that somebody texted him that was in the war room that we had a deal on the table with the Packers to trade back to 22, but it didn't fall through. Like we wanted Trip McDuffie or Jahan Dotson. It was between those two dudes, and we wanted to trade back to 22. So he said some crap that like that, as if that matters to me. Like, but I would have took Trip. We could have had Trip McDuffie, Pickens, Chenault. That would have been an amazing draft.
Amazing.
And we have, and then in the 4th round, you double back. What else would you get? Now you get your D tackle. That's what you wanted to do.
You could get D tackle or maybe Brian Robinson, even if you wanted them to.
Yeah, you could have done the 4th round. Like,
I mean, we'll see who's available there at pick 113, but man.
Well, draft's over. So
let's look at the best available. I'm curious. Just best remaining. Shoot. And then we could have taken Isaiah Likely maybe at 113 and got our tight end.
Sam Howell, Kingsley. Matter of fact, let me just go to
Kobe Bryant at 113.
They ain't doing that.
Well, no, I'm talking about what we could have had.
Oh yeah.
Yep, San Francisco is on the board there. Logan Bruss got picked in the 3rd round. I actually liked him late in a lot of the mock drafts. He was going in the 6th round.
Oh, Darian Beaver's still on the board, luckily. So Damon Clark's still on the board, luckily. But I don't know if they're gonna get that guy. Any of those 2 dudes, but those are the best 2 left. Darian Beavers and Damon Clark. That's our last hope for linebacker.
We're supposed to be happy with this draft right here.
Yeah.
We're going to pick Jalen Armour Davis. Who's Jalen Armour Davis? Tell me what position that is. Jalen Armour Davis.
I think it's a cornerback.
Is he a corner?
I think so. That's crazy, though, bro. I'm just happy. You know what? Falcons had a good draft. I'm happy. And you know what? Shout out to Cal Smith over there with the Falcons. Shout out to you. Doing good things over there while we over here sticking it up.
Bro.
He knew what Ritter was, which is why I missed him.
Drafted Commanders history.
Cal Smith drafted Desmond.
Desmond Ritter. I just hate the Drake London pick.
What do you know? What do you know? And he's going to hit now. Everything I said about Ritter is going to happen now because Cal Smith picked up. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. We lost that for Mayhew, Hurney.
And they got Troy Anderson.
And they got Troy Anderson. Man, that dude knows talent, man. Ritter gonna have a great year.
Gray from SMU. Wide
Ritter gonna have a great year.
6'1", 186, shifty open field runner with good burst and contact after the catch. You know, look at all these guys, 6 foot, 186 pounds. They're everywhere. Or David Bell at 6'1", 212. He's not quite as fast though. Who else is in this draft? Wide receiver. Jalen Tolbert, a 6'1", 194.
Dang, Ritter cashing big checks
Felix
already.
Jones, 6 foot, 204. Oh yeah, he's talking big.
Yeah, he said they're going to get a Super Bowl out of me.
Sky Moore, 5'10", 195. Taekwon Thornton, 6'2", 181. Look at all these small, skinny receivers. Wan'Dale Robinson. What we got in the first is everywhere throughout the draft, bro. What we got in the first is everywhere throughout the draft.
Told you.
Don't let me see one drop during the play-by-play. I don't want to see oh, he's got the best hands in the draft. He catches everything. Don't let me see one drop. One. But, alrighty. Well, that's the end of it. Ravens are probably
Just imagine if Calvin really did not do something stupid, how great Ritter would be this year. Dang, he got Cordell. He's going to go crazy this year. Cordell Patterson, Drake London, Kyle Pitts. Ooh. They still got Russell Gage, I think.
Dude, another team that's really doing well in this draft is Green Bay.
What?
Quay Walker, Devontae Wyatt, Christian Watson, Sean Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Got defense help. Got your receiver. Detroit Lions aren't having a horrible draft. Hutchinson, Williams, Pascal, and Kirby. Arizona with Trey McBride, Cameron Thomas, and Majay Sanders.
Yeah, Majay Sanders was a phenomenal pick. Phenomenal.
I think they're winning. You know, let's see. Is anybody else like? I don't hate the Vikings draft. They went defense heavy. Their defense has been suspect for a while. Oh, Pittsburgh's having a pretty decent draft. Not the, like Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett on this team could actually be pretty successful. They need to draft some O-line though. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we're up there in contention for one of the worst drafts.
Yes, sir. As long as you know.
Niners draft is okay. I don't like the running back. The receiver, we'll see how he turns out. He doesn't have the frame to win regular 50-50 balls. He's not a replacement for Debo, I can tell you that. But I like the Drake Jackson pick, so your draft is already better than ours. Is there any draft that's even close to the contention for as bad as ours?
I have no idea.
I mean, Eagles weren't doing fantastic with Jordan Davis and Jorgens, but they just got Dean in the third, so that's a steal. I don't really like the Patriots draft. I think that one's pretty weak. With Cole Strange, Taekwon Thornton, and Marcus Jones. Mac Jones 2.0.
Panthers got Matt Corral. That's nasty. And they still trying to pay for Baker, I heard.
Houston's drafts is not bad. Don't like guard in round one, but still he's going to be a decent player for you probably. Then you got Stingley, Petre, Mechie, and Harris. Christian Harris from Alabama in the third.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad. Denver's doing a really good job with Nick Benito and Greg Dulcich. With no first-round pick, I think they did a tremendous job. They arguably have more talent than us, and they didn't have a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's hilarious.
They didn't even have really a second-round pick. Their pick was the last pick of the second round, and they got more talent than we did. I mean, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Bears draft, I'm not a fan of. Brisker's not bad, though, I guess. But I don't know about Kyler Gordon and Velus Jones. Meh. Doesn't really excite me. Buffalo's draft is meh. I like the Cook pick because of need, but it's still a second-round running back, which is not great. So Buffalo, I don't think is doing a very good job.
I think Saints going to take Howell. They still left. I think they'll take Howell.
That's a good idea. I like that. That's called someone that knows what they're doing, yeah. I don't know. The Bears draft doesn't really impress me, but I guess it could be good. I don't know.
I'm out, guys. This day sucked. I'm done. I'm not even watching day 4 or 3.
I will not be here day 4 or day 3 either with round 4 and stuff because I have a wedding to go to. And honestly, I don't know if I'm even that mad about it. But we will try to get a video out as soon as possible of the different prospects. We'll go through the film and see what's going on and give you my honest assessment after doing that. But early signs, I mean this has got to be F. Draft. F. You drafted 3 positions that you didn't need. I mean, enough said, right? Like, it's got to be an F. So, it sucks. But all right. Any last words?
ATL, what's up?
I don't even like you. I don't like that at all. All right. All right, guys. And until next time.